Hey everybody, I'm Steph.
And I am the Wizard Michael.
I'm the Hobbit Steph.
Yeah.
We went to New Zealand and we came back
did.
as hobbits and wizards.
Yes. And we got these cloaks before we went. So Steph thought everyone was going to dress up in hobbit cloaks.
Going to Hobbiton.
No, nobody did.
Everybody was jealous of our cloaks, actually.
Yeah. Now, so you got yours initially, and I'm like, this is going to be a $20 piece of junk, and it was good. So I got one too. Also $20. Look, I mean, this is fine craftsmanship. Comes with a little leaf brooch thing.
Yeah.
And we got a copy of the One Ring, and I'm like, what size should we get? And Steph's like, make it my size. I'm like, no, I'm going to make it my size so that you can fit it on your thumb or something. And then, as she's getting ready to go on this New Zealand cruise, she finds a copy of the One Ring.
So we had two
that
One
she
Rings.
had, the two One Rings.
The two One Rings.
That she got years ago, did not even remember she had, was not even looking for it. Poof.
I found it.
So the ring found her, actually, is what it is. Buy one, get one.
That's right.
Buy one, find one free.
But we were going to Hobbiton. We had to dress the part. We had to. But right now, I have like hundreds of photos to go through to show you. But we can tell you a little bit
And
about...
yes, Gunblade, this is a new segment.
We're going to talk a little bit, before I get into all the pictures and everything, I want to talk about the trip. We decided super last minute to go on this trip. Like, basically...
Super last minute.
Jeff of BGG, he was closing the gates saying, we're done with letting people register for the BGG Sea, Sydney to New Zealand cruise.
And we looked at each other and we said, should we do this? It's a bucket list.
It is a bucket list for sure. Going to New Zealand. Gorgeous, by the way.
So, what sealed the deal for Steph was that Jeff was organizing a trip to Hobbiton because the cruise's trip to Hobbiton was going to be cut short.
And was already sold out.
And that's not good enough.
It was already sold out.
It was already sold out.
Even if we wanted to do that one, we couldn't.
Right. But it was already. And fast forward, spoiler alert, we got to port late. We got to port and then they didn't let us leave the boat for like an extra hour and a half or something. That day. So I'm really glad
we were able to
that we did the early one. But yes, that's a little...
So we've done a BGG at Sea cruise before to Alaska, and we had a great time.
Yes.
And we thought this would be a really great trip. So we decided to splurge because it's not a cheap
It's
trip.
not cheap.
It wasn't
It was
cheap.
what, $3,600?
For the cruise.
For both of us. Now, that sounds like a lot. However, let me remind you, 13 days, unlimited food, whatever you want. You want bacon on a plate for breakfast? You can have bacon on a plate. Like
every day, Michael's plate of bacon.
Yes. I loved it. So I got home and my bank account is full because I haven't spent any money for the past 3 weeks.
It's true.
Other than little incidentals and stuff. So anyway, $3,600 for an interior cabin room. Now, for those of you who think, oh, I don't want an interior room, I want a balcony room. The interior rooms on Royal Caribbean ships have this floor-to-ceiling TV screen that actually has a window drape that goes across it when you want to close it, that always plays what it looks like outside of the ship.
It's like a video. It's a video. It's a live feed of what they see outside the boat.
It's everything that a balcony has besides the wind and smell and breeze.
And you're not in the room that much, so...
No. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. The virtual window is perfectly fine. So
James, I don't have many bills. They're just all auto-deducted. So I got in and I'm like, hey, let's put extra money on the mortgage. So that's the only bill I really pay manually every month. So
yeah, so we wanted to definitely go on this cruise with the BGG because you get to play games. You're at sea for 3 days, and then you visit ports, and then you're at sea for 3 days. So those 6 days while you're at sea, you could be playing games with other gamers.
That's right. This is what the normies, this is when they go out to the pool and do the rock climbing, which you can do too. And go see shows and movies, which
and sit in the
we can do too.
And the good massage,
which turned into the fogarium one day.
That was horrible, horrible. Not for me. As a regular cruise goer, it's not really my thing.
We went in there, and there was nobody in there under the age of 62. When we went in the first time, literally,
it was so
yeah,
it was horrible.
But yeah. So we had a room to our conference center room to ourselves. It was not the most convenient place to get to.
We'll talk about it. I have pictures.
However, it was on the back of the ship, so you get to see out. It's like completely the width of, just about the width of the ship, where you could see out behind the ship. It's fantastic. We're going to show you all of these pictures and more. Other costs. $150 for the gamer badge. So basically the cost of getting all of the games that we took from the BGG library. Each person could reserve 2 copies of whatever.
2 games.
2 games.
And the BGG library is great enough where they have the games you want.
Yes.
There's
a geek list. You reserve your games.
Yeah. So it worked pretty well. We didn't have any issues. I was more concerned about the visas because you have to get all these approvals to go, and I'm like, I don't know if we did it quick enough, but it was fine.
Yeah, we got it we literally got flights and hotels and visas all within the first 3 days of getting everything scheduled.
150 per person, yeah.
Yes.
But 150 you added on to the cruise cost, really. I mean, it's...
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Right. Oh, also, yes, Remmels is right. You do need to get sunscreen if you're going to a place like New Zealand because the ozone layer is thinner there, and they've had people sunburn on a cloudy day. So anytime we went out anywhere, and I hate it because I've had to deal with, as you see, I've had to deal with that all my life.
Yeah, same.
So, other costs. Alcoholic drinks are not included. Coke beverages, caffeinated beverages are not included. You can get fruit juice and water during meal service. But other than that, you're on your own for drinks. You can bring a limited number of drinks on the ship. I know a lot of people do that, but we had 3 days at sea one way and 3 days at sea the other way. So we went ahead and opted for the drink package that gets unlimited soft drinks. That's $11 a day on sale. I think alcoholic drinks are like $30-40 a day
for unlimited. Yeah, something like that. So. We had some gamers that did that, but I would say ultimately gamers in general aren't the biggest drinkers.
Very few people drank
that I was seeing. Yeah. So yeah, it's just what you prefer. You could just do the water package and not pay anything extra.
Yeah. So
there's plenty of opportunity to buy drinks. They really like to try and sell lots of things to you.
Yes. And then we had just some money that we could spend, but we really didn't spend all that much. So
yeah, it was great. Let's jump in. Hey, thanks for following,
Gunblade.
Appreciate it. So yeah, anybody thinking about a cruise, I would say I would recommend it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd recommend it just to play with other gamers. We met a lot of really fun people, so it was really good.
Hey, Heroic, thanks for subscribing. 26 months.
Thanks, Heroic. Yay!
I also subscribed. Cosmic also subscribed recently. The Alaska cruise was 8 days.
Yeah, it's also cheaper because it's shorter
and cheaper,
and it's like stateside. So there's a lot of additional like.
Well, U.S. and Canada.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But
easier to deal with the visa approvals because you don't need a visa to get into Canada. You just.
But what I'm saying is it's easier to get there.
Yes.
I mean, because a big cost of this was all the flights we had to take to Auckland and Sydney and back.
Yeah.
And that's a big cost of a trip like this.
Yeah. So I mean, that's where a lot of the, all told, I think we ended up spending a total of what, $775?
I think more than that.
$8,000.
Probably more than that.
So.
Probably more than that.
There you have it.
But it's
a bucket list thing. You're probably going to go to New Zealand and Australia once, maybe twice in your life.
Yeah.
So
I could see going back to New Zealand for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
I probably wouldn't do a cruise though.
You missed a chat. No, we're still chatting. We just started, Amanda.
We're just starting.
So yeah. Yeah. Oh, you spent $8,000 14 years ago. $8,000 today is cheap. Yeah, it's only $8,000 for the two of us. Not $8,000 each.
Not 8,000. Yeah, no. It probably ends up being 10,000 by the end of it after all said and done.
Yeah. Which is fine.
Again, it's not something we do all the time, and
no, we never go anywhere. Well, we go to conventions. We don't go anywhere for just fun.
For funsie. This was definitely a vacation.
This was for funsies.
This is definitely a vacation.
So it was really good to be able to, on February 10th, during the meeting, just say, and I'm off for the rest of the month.
Yay!
So, starting off, we had went from Nashville to LA and from LA to Auckland, where we were going to meet Jeff the following day to do our Hobbiton excursion. So you leave Tuesday afternoon and get there Thursday morning. So you already lose an entire day, not even counting the flight out there. So the first rule of long haul international travel is to avoid jet lag, nap whenever you feel like it. You're in the middle of a movie, pause, sleep, wake up an hour later, unpause, and you will largely avoid jet lag. Is it true?
I didn't have any jet lag.
No. I mean, you took nap today, but you often take a nap because you can. Who doesn't like naps? Well, anyway.
Yeah, it's for me, the ship is tough to sleep on typically. I mean, it's really hard beds.
Naps are the best.
So.
Yeah, when you're a kid, you never want to take a nap. When you're an adult, it's all you want to do is take a nap. So let's go ahead and take a look at the pictures.
Okay, so
Scene 2, you said, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
And then...
Scene 2, and then you need to go over to that page and hit L, right?
Yeah, but I won't be able to see...
No, you won't be able to see it.
Everybody won't be able to see chat, so we'll have to look at chat.
There we go. Yeah, we will pay attention to chat. So, what's the first rule of long-haul international travel? When you get tired, sleep. Like this picture. This shows my army training, where I can sleep literally anywhere. People think, oh, you can't sleep here and you can't sleep there. No, I can sleep anywhere. It doesn't even have to be a comfortable place. Yeah, it just has to be a place.
And this was just at Los Angeles. Mm-hmm. This was just like, we haven't even started.
Not even started. And I'm like, hey, the nap rule applies. And I just crashed out, took a nap.
So, flying over New Zealand was pretty much gorgeous.
So beautiful.
So I had to take a picture.
Remmel's is singing Reading Rainbow.
Yeah, that's right. We made it.
We made it. And I've got my windblown look.
Auckland Airport has a really good transportation system.
Let me tell you, the transportation around both New Zealand and I don't know about the rest of Australia, but at least Sydney,
Really good.
fantastic. So easy. Most of the buses and subways, you tap your credit card or smartphone or whatever to get on, and a lot of places have you tap to get off, which lets them know, hey, this is where they ended up. So it's either tap just once or tap off and on. Super easy. So I highly recommended that. Then we met up with Luke Badger.
We immediately get into Auckland, and then Luke met us as we got off the bus in Auckland, and that was super awesome.
Yes, from Badgers from Mars.
Yeah.
Publisher of Regicide and Regicide Legacy.
Super love it, by the way.
Yes. And Luke took us around to places. So...
And I will say, that was... This day was one of my favorite days.
Yes.
Because we got the inside scoop for Auckland and New Zealand.
Much better than a paid guide.
Oh, 100%. Always meet up with a friend if you can. And that's what's great about board gaming, is that you meet so many people that we could go almost anywhere and find somebody we know.
Oh, for sure.
I know because we Regicide has like 4 more games coming. So I'm very excited about that. We didn't play any of them, though he had them, and I'm like, I want to play.
Yep.
But so he took us to the Weta workshop places where we saw these like cool structures, like this is Gimli here.
James, I do not do the progressive muscle relaxing military technique. I just crash and sleep. So
it's not frozen, Panda. It's just I'm going slowly with my slideshow.
Yeah,
because we're just talking.
We're talking about.
So it's not necessarily frozen. It's like we're just talking.
So we went to Weta Workshop, and then they've got all of these. Go the one back. They've got all of these statues here. You can see down below the warrior. You've got the Weta Workshop Unleashed banner at the bottom. So yeah, tons of different things. Weta Workshop, they were, correct me if I'm wrong, Steph, but I believe they did a lot of the special effects work in Lord of the Rings.
I think so. There's lots of excursions on the cruise that we went to that involved that. We didn't get to do any of that, but we did just stop by this place. We didn't do a tour here, but we considered it. I think what we did instead was better.
We just looked, took a peek in.
Yeah.
And a lot of pictures, actually.
So I took some pretty. So look at that wall; it was so cool. So I'm like, oh, that's pretty. So.
I mean, you can get some really good shots.
There were the 3 trolls.
He's gonna pinch my head off.
That's good. And then he's gonna step on you.
He's gonna stomp on me.
And then. And then Senor Zul high-fived.
Yeah, I did.
And then Senor Zul tried to push him up.
Senor Zul about to get squished. And then he found a friend, and he thought that she was so cute, but she wasn't. Clearly, she wasn't having it. So
definitely not having it.
Yeah.
Summoned to Zul.
Who summons the great and powerful Azul? Hey, mount the fist bomb! Totally cute. And then Steph found her dragon, as you see.
Look how cool he is!
Look how big he is.
He's so big, I love him.
I mean, Steph is tiny there. And that's Luke and the 2 of us on the dragon.
On the dragon in this cool store. Yeah, Luke is awesome.
Luke is awesome.
So awesome for him to like show up and like show us around, and like super cool. Then we tried this.
It's at the Big Ugly Bagel place, I believe is what it was called.
Something like that.
Or Ugly Big Bagels or something.
Yeah. This is Marmite.
Yes.
On a bagel.
It's like it's not like Vegemite, but it's related to Vegemite.
But apparently not anywhere near the same.
Yeah, Luke is like, no, Vegemite is trash.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
I did try a bite. It's not my favorite.
It's not my favorite. I did eat it.
Yeah.
And had no problem eating it because I didn't get this shape by turning down food.
That's right.
So.
Yeah, he showed us a lot of different types of foods.
Yeah.
So then he took us to the top of this, like, hill.
I don't even know what the name of this hill is.
We drive, like,
it used to be a fort.
It used to be a fort. We drove way out, like, around the bay to the other side of, like, main Auckland. I think it was all Auckland, but it was, like, the other side of main Auckland.
Yeah.
Where you could climb this hill and
Auckland's not in Maine.
And overlook the city, and it was gorgeous. It was a gorgeous
Steph worked
day.
out those legs.
I did. I climbed some hills. But it was like,
and I forgot,
super nice.
I forgot to do a video doing Taekwondo on top of this mountain. This hill. It's a big hill.
It was not easy to climb.
No.
Especially after our day of traveling.
I know. I mean, notice we're still in the same thing I was wearing in the LA airport.
Yeah, we were,
because we can't check in yet even.
We couldn't check into the hotel. I mean, it was just go, go, go. So yeah, you can see, look at that great picture of
beautiful
Auckland from this hill. It was like super nice day. We got really lucky.
Yes, absolutely.
And that he was willing to take us.
Yeah, he had free time, and I got to show us around.
Awesome! I was so excited. That's us. It was very windy. Could you tell by Michael's hair? Pretty crazy. But yeah.
I mean, you can just see the scope of it. It's just beautiful.
We went to a game store.
Yes, we did.
A newly opened game store. Look at all these tables. And the guy that owned it, I remember.
Knew you.
No, well, he recognized us.
Recognized us.
I didn't know him, but his name was, we met him. His name was Nick. I remember that because it's my brother's name.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, oh, so how much do you charge for people to play? It's like, no, people can just come play. And I'm like,
that's awesome.
A lot of the stores that we found just allow people to come play, which is unlike US, in my opinion. I feel like there's always like a cover fee for.
Not around here.
Yeah.
Game Point does not charge. GameKeep does not charge.
Oh, okay.
So no. However, there are a lot of places that do charge, or what they'll do is they will charge some amount of money that can then be applied to the purchase of a game.
Yeah, it's the one that just opened in our town here.
Mm-hmm.
So that
Dragon's Horde.
This was a really big space, and I was like shocked that they got this huge space. I'm like, that's awesome.
Yeah, and look how nice and neat it is.
Yeah.
No big spills or anything.
Traveling back, I grabbed this photo from the car, the harbor. Okay, so
Fellowship says Meeple Merchants Inn easily doesn't charge.
That's true.
We know Laura and Drew. They are fantastic.
Yeah, we love them.
They are great friends.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, she's the amazing Laura now.
Oh, the amazing.
That's what Fellowship says.
That's great.
The amazing Laura.
She is amazing.
She is amazing.
Luke brought us to get some pie.
Yeah, so like that is a thing in New Zealand is these meat pies.
These little pies.
So
well, he kept saying savory pies.
Savory, yeah, because that's what they are.
I can't help but think of Sweeney Todd and Mrs. Lovett's meat pies.
Well, that's what this is, right?
Yeah.
And he said there's a way to eat this. I think mine was lamb and something, which was really tasty. Hey, Jelvia, we are back and we are sharing our pictures of the great experiences that we had. We like Drew too.
We do like Drew, yes.
But yeah, Luke taught me his trick, and I am not sure I'm good at it, but I do really enjoy. If there was a place that sold pies like this for like $5, I would buy them all the time.
Because that's how much they were.
Because yeah, we At a few of the stops that we stopped at, there'd be like a $5, $6, $7, at least New Zealand money pie, and I'd pick one up.
Yeah, you loved it.
I loved it.
You loved it. And then I had to get ice cream.
Yes.
So lots of gelato places.
Yes.
New Zealand's known for their dairy and how good it is. So like I had to try every bit of gelato that I could.
According to Luke, their number one export is dairy. Number 2, tourism. So that's what he said.
Interesting. So all of that looks so good.
Yep.
I wanted all of it.
And so
That's us.
we got something for each of us.
So Luke treated us to the other food.
We treated him to gelato.
Because ice cream.
Jelby is so surprised at the ice cream.
And by so surprised, you mean not surprised.
She didn't have the sarcasm tag, but I felt it.
Must eat, drink dairy.
Yes. And then we played some Lord of the Rings Two Towers trick-taking game.
He wanted to play that.
Yes.
It was a windy day, so cards were kind of blowing around, but we did get through 3 levels, and then it started to rain, so we're like, well, let's go back to another table under an umbrella, and it wasn't going great. So
No.
we stopped after the 3 games.
Yeah.
But we did have a good time.
And that was proof that it happened.
And then we stopped at, what was the place called? The Whole Foods, not Whole Foods, but
Not Whole Foods.
it's Woolworths.
Woolworths. Yes.
And he got us some snacks that we had to buy.
Yes.
So
we
like,
didn't get the Kit Kats.
You need to get these things. Well, this picture was more for DeFoobs.
Yeah.
Because they love Kit Kats.
Yes.
But this is what we ended up buying.
Yeah, weighted card sleeves. That's a good idea.
These are the snacks that are New Zealand, like, people love.
Whittaker chocolates are fantastic.
I'm a fan.
The I can't remember what they're called. The something Changi chips.
Yeah.
They are super tasty.
I'm
I
surprised
love
you
them.
didn't get them again.
I did.
Oh, you did.
I got barbecue the second time.
Oh, I didn't get a bar. You didn't give me one.
You didn't. I mean, I had it in my hand.
I didn't get a chip.
I ate them quickly, I guess.
I guess.
So, Hokey Pokey is New Zealand's flavor.
Yeah.
If you want Hokey Pokey, it's in New Zealand. Now, what is Hokey Pokey? It's sort of a caramel nougat sort of, like the inside of a Heath bar. Right?
Yeah, a little bit like that.
So, it reminds me of Heath bar flavor.
Yeah, and he had us get this little drink thing. I tried it.
It was fine.
It was fruity. And then we got the lemon lump or the pineapple
lumps. And those were good. It's like chocolate coated pineapple bites. And it was really tasty. However, the Whittaker's chocolate was so good, we came home with 5 more bars like these 3 you see here.
Oh yeah, you gotta get the Whittaker bars, everybody.
Yes, Whittaker's fantastic.
So good.
Beautiful.
This was on the way to Hobbiton.
So this is the next day.
This is the next day.
Notice
early morning.
Notice the clouds. It was supposed to storm all day
It was
long.
scheduled to rain our entire trip to Hobbiton. So
and that made Steph very sad.
We were very fortunate that it didn't start till after lunch.
That's correct.
So we got to Hobbiton with our cloaks and everybody was jealous.
Yes.
You have to go to this like dumping ground with the exit at the gift shop.
You've got the parking lot and the gift shop.
And you have to take a bus from there once it's your tour time to go.
And the reason for that is you don't want any indications of humanity in Hobbiton, because that takes you out of the magic. No matter where you are in Hobbiton, everything is green. Nothing is man-made. Like, you don't see a road in the distance. You don't see a telephone pole, electricity tower, a cell phone tower. You see nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It'd be a shame if there was a car driving
Exactly.
by. Yeah. Agreed.
Jelvia loves your dress.
So we had time before the tour to actually, like, shop.
To see the gift shop.
To see the gift shop. We found games.
And Steph actually purchased a Lord of the Rings leather little mini backpack.
So great. I love it so much. You'll see the two games behind Michael's head, the two towers right there. Those were gone almost instantly after this picture was taken.
Yes. So they do actually have Two Towers trick-taking game. We brought ours. So we...
Yeah, like, you bring a busload of gamers to this, people are going to buy games.
Oh, of course. It's like, hey, we bought this in Hobbiton. Well, of course you did.
And Gandalf was there.
Yes.
So we had to say hi.
Gandalf himself.
They had this, like, background on the wall, so I'm like, let's take a picture.
And little did we know, we didn't need this. Not really. It's even better.
But it was a good picture.
Yes. Look, it's the same picture, but not really.
This is the map of the Hobbiton.
You still have that, right?
Yeah, I have it.
Good. Because you got rid of a lot of our maps.
Not that map.
Good.
That's Precious map.
My process.
So we arrived. Huzzah!
And this is all of everything that you see. It's all what it was in the movie. Now, what actually happened? Here's the quick abbreviated history. They create Hobbiton on this dairy slash pig slash sheep farm, and after they finished with Lord of the Rings, they reverted back to a farm. Well, when there started to be geeks like us who would track down where everything was filmed and would visit the site. And so the owners of the land started doing tours. Well, whenever the Hobbit movies were created, they said, hey, we are going to partner, we the movie people are going to partner with the people on the land, and we want to recreate Hobbiton the way that it was before. And the people on the land says, yes, but on a couple of conditions. One, you're going to partner with us so that we can then do these tours forever. Two, you're going to make it permanent. So instead of making it with set materials that are not designed to be resilient, this is done with actual good construction. And you can't go in most of these holes, but there are a few of 2 or 3 of them where you can go inside them. So you'll see our copies of the One Ring there, with the Hobbiton in the background. So James says we went to the Windows backgrounds.
I did ask how many weddings they put on at Hobbiton. They said probably average 2 a week.
Which, that's pretty darn fantastic.
And what I thought was even more fun about that was, he's like, we had one where the ring bearer was Gollum. Like the whole party, like, dressed up and everything. I think that's pretty great.
Ideal place to propose. Yeah, you have to give her the One Ring, though.
Yeah, the One Ring. So I think they said like 40, 50.
There's 40 or 50 Hobbit holes.
Something like that.
Yeah.
This is just a handful of the pictures. I took so many pictures.
Yeah, matter of fact, you went through and said, oh, these are the best of the best. But yeah, you took over almost 1,000 pictures, I think.
I for sure did.
And then I took pictures and a lot of video. Is your video in here?
No.
Oh, that's too bad.
I don't think Lightroom can handle video.
So, the cool thing about Hobbiton is that each of these Hobbit holes is designed with a purpose. Whether you're walking past them, aiming towards them, whether you want someone to look like a human wizard on the outside and a hobbit on the inside. Now, you guys know that I am not twice as tall as Steph. Steph's about 5'5", I'm 5'10". Am I right? 5'5"?
I'm 5'2".
You're 5'2"? But yeah, she's not that much smaller than me. All of these places are built such that it makes perspective look like this. We're only a couple of feet apart. And it really looks like she is tiny.
Yeah.
And she's not on a slope or anything. It's just how all of this is designed. So, like, I'm up a little higher, she's down a little lower, and it gives that great perspective without having to change. It looks like you're a hobbit.
Yeah. This is my favorite picture. I made it my profile picture because it's perfect.
Because it's perfect.
It's a perfect picture.
And I thought about putting mine on there.
Bag end.
I don't like mine as much because I'm not smiling enough.
A perfect hobbit.
Yeah, like that. I'm not smiling enough, and the blue isn't over my hair, and
Not perfect.
it's not perfect.
I did a bad job.
No, it's the model that's not doing a good job. And yeah, you can see anything with an open door you can at least go into.
This one you couldn't. You couldn't go into bag end, but
right, but there are two of them. There are two hobbit holes. I believe it's Sam's house and another one next door that are designed to go straight through. And they are basically mirror images of one another. So, I mean, look at how beautiful this place is.
It was amazing. I'm just so glad it wasn't raining during this walk.
And we decided to take some promotional pictures for...
I mean, look at this picture. It's perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. For Office Dog. I mean, look. They need to use these.
They have not asked.
They have not asked. But maybe. I know, and we thought we were not, Amanda. We thought we were going to have terrible weather.
Rain.
I mean, look at this. It looks like there's nobody there. And there were tour groups of probably 20 or so people every 15 minutes. They get through 2,500 people a day, I think they said.
Yeah, about that. So, crazy.
So the Green Dragon Inn, it had been rebuilt 3 times because, remember, it burned down in Lord of the Rings. And so they had to create it, I believe, 3 times in total.
Crazy. These were the 2 Hobbit houses that we could go in.
Yes.
Because that's the tour group we had. We had like the extended tour group. Which
yeah, we got the behind the scenes.
We got all of it. Like, there are different levels of tours you can do, and we did the high end of the tours.
Yes, so there's you can just go to Hobbiton and get the tour. You can get a buffet meal. You can get a feast where it's not a buffet. It's brought to the table. Mm-hmm. So this was one of the mailboxes where we could actually put the trick-taking game. And so we did.
And the ring is
with the ring. Now delivering 1 ring.
Yep.
And
all
the flowers got a ring. This was inside one of the Hobbit holes. One of them that you could go.
It was a pretty big place, too.
It's fantastic. You could live there.
These Hobbit holes, they're quite large.
Now, unlike most sets that you go to, you can walk through a lot of places, but you can't touch. This, you can lay down in the bed if you want. You can pick up the props if you want. They don't care.
You look like a hobbit.
I really do. Right there, I look like a hobbit.
That's the perspective.
That's the perspective.
I know, every angle, right? This is the toilet.
That's the toilet. And that's...
If I go out the toilet.
That I thought about making my profile picture. Only a few people got it and started laughing.
That's right.
There I look like a human because I'm too tall for the Hobbit hole.
You are too tall.
But I mean, look at this. A kitchen area. It looks totally usable, and probably is to a large extent. I mean, it looks great.
Yeah, everything is just super cool. We tried to play, but we didn't really have a whole lot.
We didn't have enough time. But we took pictures that made it look like we were playing there.
Yeah.
We actually set up a couple of different places.
Oh, okay. I was like, this blurry. So coming out of the Hobbit hole, I'm like, I have to take a picture of this.
Yeah, because this is what it would look like every day coming out of your Hobbit hole.
I love it. I love it. Let's all move to Hobbiton.
Then we went to the Green Dragon Inn and got drinks. We got ginger beer, a non-alcoholic ginger beer, though there were alcoholic options available.
It was like apple cider.
Yeah, it tasted like that. Obviously, blue for me.
They didn't know that. They just gave you a cup.
Yeah, I mean, all you had to do was look at me.
I know.
Blue shirt, blue jeans, blue cape. Here's your blue drink, sir. Bonacor was there with Paula.
They were charging their phones. That took me out of the experience.
That does take you out of the experience. When you see charging of the phones.
It took me out of it.
Lord of the Rings, the charging of the phones. That is the place where we had our feast.
The mill?
The mill.
I don't remember what they call it.
Yes.
Look, there's a little bit of blue sky.
Yeah, just barely. This is outside of the Green Dragon Inn. Back behind me is the inn itself. I'm surprised you did not keep one of the pics of the inn of the Green Dragon. Yeah, no, that's the mill.
No, I didn't.
I guess you didn't include it. Anyway, you can see all this on Stuff's Facebook. This is the feast that you get if you get the best behind the scenes tour. And it has tons of food. There was a lot of it left over, and they actually feed it to the pigs after we are done with what we are
They
eating.
say they do 2 feasts a day like this.
Yes.
Normally there's like a
dinner.
banquet that you could do like for the a lower level food.
Yeah, it's like a buffet.
Yeah, buffet type thing. This was way too much food for 23 people. There were 4 spreads of food.
Way too much.
Like maybe 2 spreads would have been fine.
Yes.
Like that's just crazy. Like this is one
spread. And there were 4 of these spreads.
For 23 people.
Yeah.
Little did they know I don't like food, so I didn't even count as one of the 20.
But I tried.
You ate a bunch.
I tried.
Ate a bunch. I did have a chicken.
And this is before the cruise food.
Yeah, this.
But this was we got to say, I think Hobbiton's probably one of the highlights of this whole experience. And this is not even the cruise food.
Of course. I would say Hobbiton is my highlight for sure.
Yes.
That's why we're going into detail about this.
Yeah. Every day won't be this detailed.
It means the most to me, I think.
Yes.
So then it started to rain.
As you see.
It's just
But you know what? How many people can say that they saw Hobbiton in the clear and in the rain? I mean, really? Look at that.
So this was a model.
It looks just like it when you're at this perspective. Because those are the 2 doors where you can go in.
Yeah, so this was this was the extended tour behind the scenes where you learn about the making of.
And you won't normally get this.
Normally you won't get this.
This is just a model.
It's just a model.
Because you can take the top off of the hill and you can see inside.
Yeah.
And you see that 3rd hole there. They are planning to create that 3rd hole, I do believe.
Okay. I'm sure they're getting enough business.
But the one in the middle and the one on the right are the ones that are currently you're able to go through. Did you take a picture of the inside?
I don't know. I think so. I took a video of it, so it's somewhere.
Anyway, we do have pictures of it somewhere.
And so this is all like the concept art. It was so cool.
All of this was all around all four walls of this room with the model in it.
I took so many photos. I didn't select a whole lot, so this is only a minor fraction of what I... If you're friends with me or you want to go follow me on Facebook, you can see everything I posted.
Yes.
This is so... For what we're talking about, this is just to get you an idea of what we did do. So they had all these like these boards, the concept boards for each location, and they have
about 40 people on staff that they upkeep the grounds. They do all of the calligraphy for the signs. They create new props. Matter of fact, they rotate the props from time to time, so that one season you might have this place be, for a honey gatherer or beekeeper, and then another time you'll go and it will be something different. They'll have a different batch of props.
This is a drawing, which is
beautiful,
incredible, in my opinion. I have to make a print of that.
A print of the picture of the print?
Yeah, just for me.
Yes.
Because it's just so nice. I also like
concept art for the movie. There are also textile artists that they basically take all of the different color palettes that you see in the movies, and now these are the canon accepted textile colors that you will find in Hobbiton, and they try to match these things up from time to time. I love just the whole... there's a whole lore behind it.
This is the Gelfia station.
This is the Gelfia station.
More from the model.
Now you can actually see inside
a little bit, yeah.
Because the top comes directly off, and you can see inside there. Concepts for those lanterns that we saw in the other picture.
Yeah, it's all the workroom. This was a watercolor I just fell in love with when I saw it. So pretty.
Gelfia loves the sewing setup.
It's like...
You would love to work here, Gelfia.
I think everybody would love to work here.
100%.
There were two huge rings.
That is a I don't know if you can tell by the look of everything else around, but this is a huge one ring.
Yeah, it could easily fit like probably 3 people in it. Like, it was pretty big.
Yeah.
And there's a puppet.
Senor Azul had a friend.
This was a dual-handed puppet. That was the first time you do that. And then we still got to go to see more Hobbit holes. I think there were like 6 more that only if you do this part of the tour are you able to see. So
yeah, otherwise you don't get this part.
No, exactly. Not that you go in it or anything, but
you get to still see
different views.
Yeah, and take shots. Yeah, take this shot that you would not get on the tour.
Nope. So each Hobbit hole is themed, so you could try and see what this Hobbit did specialty wise.
Yeah, and that's why they try to change it up every now and then. They make it a surprise. Hey, what is the job of this Hobbit?
Yeah. It's so pretty.
I mean, that's a print right there.
It's so pretty. And then they fed us more.
Fed us as if they did not already feed us enough.
Then you get your dessert, which is cheeses.
Fruits and cheeses and olives and everything. So, and this is right there at the crafts area.
Yeah.
So, Senor Azul with his, we went back to the gift shop and put on a Hobbit hat. And got to spend his time with holding Gandalf's staff. Yeah, they fed us out of a crate. We didn't even, they wouldn't even let us use our hands. We had to just get down in the crate.
This is back in Auckland. We went to where was it? I think it was called Dyson Fork and Dice, or
Dyson Fork something.
Yeah. We didn't actually stay very long here. But we just wanted to check it out. And then we walked back and I saw a rainbow in the sunset.
Sunset rainbows are
I've never seen such a sight. One of the best things I've ever seen. Like that, I couldn't have been more lucky. Like, we were going to this place to try and meet up with Luke because we thought he was there because he said to check it out.
For board gaming, for
game, just
get together.
But apparently he wasn't there, and he just said we could just go check it out. So normally we weren't gonna do that, but I thought he was there. But coming back, we saw this, and it was all worth it just for this photo.
That's right.
Because
well, where's my whatever sign?
It's coming up.
Oh, whatever. So now I've got a meme picture of me pointing at this whatever sign with, me next to it. So it's me saying whatever now. Whatever. So whatever.
Because some of the photos I steal from other people, they show up in weird order. So this was our group at Hobbiton.
The building was not impressed. Whatever.
The tour guide was like, who hasn't seen Lord of the Rings? We raise our hand. No, just kidding. We're the ones in cloaks.
We're raising our hands. Well, we got to be funny about it. But you would be amazed how many people come to Hobbiton and have not seen the movies. He said it's usually 30-40%. It's usually significant others that have not seen the movie that are being dragged along.
Yes. We made it to the airport in New Zealand.
So we got to see this going and coming. We saw this Love NZ display. Love it.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Senor Azul attacking the Whitaker's chocolate.
Obviously.
Because, who wouldn't?
Delicious. Then flying into Sydney. This is where our next stop was. We spent very little time in Sydney, but we did get to see some things. You see the
Sydney Bridge and the Sydney Opera House. Our cruise ship, right in between the two of them. And I do believe it is there in the picture.
I think so.
The big white thing to the lower right of the Opera House is our cruise ship. There it is. You can see it.
From the plane. This was a place we're staying. It was a really nice place by the airport.
Mm-hmm. So you go upstairs to the top floor, to the penthouse to check in.
Yeah, it was really nice.
And so you get to see everything around before you go down to your room. They had these cool swings up there. And 2 different pairs of them. This is not the same Board Game Geek shirt that I was wearing the day before. My wardrobe consists of Board Game Geek shirts. Let's be honest.
That's been me too. So we found, I'm like, let's get off. So we wanted to try out the transit system in Sydney because we're staying by the airport and getting to this dock would be easiest by train versus Uber or taxi or whatever.
Or shuttle or
whatever.
And it worked great.
Mm-hmm.
We love it.
So we got off at a stop called Museum and then walked from there just downtown
all the way to Circular
Sydney.
Quay.
Because there's a lot to see just downtown. It reminded me a lot of New York, actually.
Yeah.
This is...
Who knows what this is?
Hungry Jack's.
Who can tell me what this is?
We thought that was pretty funny.
Yes. So, funny lore about that. Somebody in Australia already had the name Burger King. So you cannot have Burger King in Australia. You do have Burger King in New Zealand.
That's true. Yeah.
So, interesting.
So we were walking and we went through this mall type feature, but the mall was all Japanese.
100%.
Everything. The stores.
It's like, yeah, you can rent here as long as it's Japanese.
Yeah, if you find, yeah, it was pretty cool. Just walking the streets. Made it to
the Opera House.
The harbor.
Haba.
The Haba.
Why didn't they call it Burger Queen? I don't know.
Probably should have. Bridge. It's a very popular place. It was very busy.
Yes.
We walked a lot
this day. A lot this day. This night we went all the way up to around the Opera House area. The following day we walked across the bridge. So you'll get the Opera House pictures, and you don't often get to see down from this angle unless you go there. Like, I didn't know what it looked like from these angles because I've only seen the far back shots.
Yeah. No, it was cool going at like dusk, sunset.
Yeah, look at that, because you get pictures like this that you don't get any other time, and it's not like we planned it that way.
No, but
it's perfect.
I'm glad we went then because I'm gonna have to do it the day after with luggage and all this stuff.
Yes.
Though the ship does a great job taking our luggage. They're very organized.
Yes.
Of herding people around.
Well, they've got a lot of experience.
Yes. This was the metro station. I thought it was pretty cool because it's dual.
Yeah, you get the double-decker subway buses, subway trains.
And again, super easy to use the system. I wish it was like this easy everywhere.
Yes.
I mean, it is pretty easy in New York, but same thing where you tap.
It was like ridiculously easy.
Then the day of our cruise, we dropped our luggage off, and then we could walk around. So we went up into a place called the Rocks area. Yep. There's lots of little like vendors, and this
is where we ate breakfast, wasn't it?
This is right outside of where we were gonna eat. I just saw a mural and I thought that was really pretty.
Yeah. But pancakes on the rocks.
We ate at the pancake place because pancakes. Mine was a bit much.
I liked it. So
I got one chocolate pancake and one regular pancake, and the chocolate pancake was basically a cupcake.
Yeah, yours was super sweet.
Which is fine. I wasn't really in the mood for that much chocolate.
You wanted chocolate on a pancake, not a chocolate cookie.
I didn't want a chocolate cupcake.
So
thanks, Shelvia.
I don't remember about Australia. I'm fairly sure it's the same as New Zealand, but I specifically looked in New Zealand. They don't want you to tip. They actually discourage tipping because they don't want it to become part of their culture there. They pay their servers a normal wage. And so there's no need to tip. So,
but what I did really appreciate about the pancake place is that you order from your phone.
Yes.
And you pay from your phone before, and then it's all done. Like, they bring out food. There's no server. I mean, there is, but like, there's nobody taking your order.
Right.
It's all done up front.
And it makes it quick, easy, seamless. That's why I like
it was really
I love digital ordering and not having to deal with a person.
I wonder why it hasn't like taken off like that here.
Well, it has largely in fast food. Sure, it's like, I order on my phone, I drive up to the window and grab my food.
That's true.
The fewer people I have to interact with, the better.
I'm just saying for normal sit down places, this was pretty great.
And at just about every McDonald's we visited, they all have kiosks. There's nobody taking your order anymore.
Hardly, yeah.
Which is fine by me.
Yeah, it's easy enough to do from kiosk for sure.
I mean, if you can't operate a kiosk these days,
yeah.
I mean, it's super simple.
Yeah. We saw weird Pringles. I wanted to try
weird flavors. And these are not Australian flavors. This was a store that
had all sorts of
UK
everywhere.
flavors. Yeah, all sorts of different flavors.
I want to try the everything Pringles. If you have tried the everything Pringles, I'm curious. Did you like it?
I want it. But it was like $7 or $8 a tin. And I didn't want to pay that much. Steph wants all the servers to lose their jobs. No.
That's not what I want. I'm just saying it's just so easy. And so the pancake place in particular, there's still tons of people working because they still need to bring you your food. They're just getting paid at a normal rate where tipping is not a thing, so you can do it all through the app.
Right.
So if a restaurant is capable of such things, they were moving people through there so fast.
Yeah, it's like the line was down the steps and it didn't matter because they just dealt with them.
They're obviously treating their employees right. So there is a way to do it. It's just a matter of getting restaurants the same kind of...
So it's...
making sure servers are paid, because I do believe tipping is important, especially when they're not making an hourly wage.
Right.
You know?
Now, well, see, this same sort of argument happens in IT all the time. Back in the day, we used to have to install operating system off of these floppy disks. Well, eventually, there became these images that you installed. It's like, well, you're going to take away the jobs from all the people who sit there and install the operating systems with these disks. I mean, it's going to be too easy to just put an image on there. But all those people didn't lose their jobs. They ended up going to some other sort of job. There's going to be someone who needs to maintain that digital ordering system and make sure that it works correctly. Everyone adapts. All this technology just makes us more efficient at what we're doing, so that they don't have to take the time to do all the orders, so they got plenty of time to serve your drinks.
No, I know you're just joking. I just wanted to point out that I understand the comment, first of all. And I understand Jelfia wanting to order in person. I get that also. What I'm saying about this pancake place in particular is that I customized my order completely. There was like so many
as if you had allergy requirements, you customized.
They had all sorts of boxes for every little thing. So I'm just saying, I wish more places were like this pancake place, because they obviously care, right? Like
for sure.
A lot of restaurants don't care, and that's fine. I'm giving props to the pancake place because of it was so nice.
So this is underneath the Harbor Bridge.
Yeah. This is where we go to go up the stairs.
Yes.
To go onto the bridge.
Well, and then we can get a really good view of the Opera House.
So this is from the bridge. We walked across the bridge, across the water to the other side. So as we were walking, I grabbed some pictures. It was really cool. I really enjoyed walking across the bridge. I think a lot of people don't do that, and
right.
I think they miss out, because it was a good experience.
Yeah, it was a good walk. And I gotta say, we are not the most active couple. We'll just say that.
No.
Despite the treadmill in the house and the taekwondo that goes on, we are still not the most active couple.
We're gamers. We play games. We sit and play games.
So we got down to the other side, and there is this little amusement park called Luna Park. I mean, we saw this.
It is
lit
up.
Yeah, I mean, it has existed for what, 100 years or so. It's like, and they recreated. They maintained the Coney Island style thing since what, 1925, I think it was, or 1915. They had a Squid Games experience
that we didn't get to see.
That we didn't see because it had already ended its run. But they did have this Squid Games doll, and obviously I had to get into it.
And for those who haven't seen Squid Game,
you need to see it.
Highly recommend. It's so good.
But it's a really cool Coney Island style place. You know, a couple of coasters, some amusement park rides.
This was for Dad.
That's exactly what you said when we saw it. And we would have gotten on the rides if we had longer than literally like 30 minutes at this place. Because that's all the time we had before we had to board.
We had to go back and we had to make sure we had enough time to go back because we walked across
and we had to get a ferry back.
We had to get the ferry back,
which again, like all the rest of Sydney's transit, super easy. It works the same as the bus system and the subway. Off, yes.
And you're good to go on the ferry, and it was great.
And that is us on the ferry, right past our cruise ship.
This was our view.
From inside the cabin. Remember I said that there was this TV screen. It's as if you had a balcony view. You just don't get the wind rushing through your hair.
Yep, that's our view.
And here's the thing. When you go out on the balcony from a cruise ship room, your AC cuts out. So, a little bit of a double-edged sword having a balcony.
That's true.
So,
he thinks he owns the place.
Yes, he does. You know it.
So this was the view from the gaming area. This is before we actually took sail.
Yes.
People are already playing games when we got there.
We're on deck 13 out of 15, so we're fairly high up. And people are already playing.
The Sydney Harbor Bridge. This is the collection of games we had to choose from.
140 people attended, each reserving 2 games. So they brought about 280, 300 games.
I think it was 200.
Oh, they only brought 200 because some people probably did not reserve any.
This is a highlight for a lot of the gamers on the cruise because they don't necessarily get to come to BGG Con because they're in Australia or other places of the world. So getting the access to games is important to them. And we met some friends. We met some people who came on the cruise but had been to New Zealand, so they just stayed on board the whole time instead of going off
doing their things,
just so that they could play games.
Now, let me tell you, of the things that everyone reserved, nearly all of them were long, heavy games.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing that we were missing is little short things that we could play before dinner or something. It's like people brought a few games. We brought a few games, but there was nothing that we had not played before already.
Yeah.
Thank God for our new friend, Peter.
Yeah.
Who brought a quiver full of trick-taking games that we'll tell you about here in a bit.
So...
Kim, every convention has busy carpet. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Really nice day leaving. Super nice.
Yes.
This is the boat we had pulled away already, and I'm like, look, a lighthouse. So we didn't.
And a boat was pacing us.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. There it is in the distance.
Sydney in the distance. Go back one again. Yeah, that drink cup that you see me holding is the all-you-can-drink soft drink cup that cost $11 a day. So what, 11 times 13 ended up being $140 for that cup, but it let me have as much Coke as I wanted to drink.
That's true.
Every time we passed by one of those machines, of which there were only 5 on board,
not many.
And of 5, it was 2 in one location, 2 in another location, and 1 in a third location, and that's it on the entire ship. Yes, you could go to a bar and get Coke, but sometimes they would give you a glass. I want it in the cup.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Not the greatest.
So this is an area called Seaplex. You see that they have basketball lines there. They played pickleball, basketball, bumper cars,
roller skating.
They
had all sorts.
Fairly sure they could do ice skating there, but we didn't participate in any of it. But we got to watch a lot.
We saw, as we were going by. Definitely a big area.
This is actually one of the places that has one of the 5 machines. So.
Our first game.
Oh, Amanda, that's smart. Break open the cup for the chip. They can use their own cups.
Oh, okay.
I should have done it.
Interesting.
So, this was a game called Paradise. From who was that stuff?
Arcane
Wonders.
It's a 2-player game where at the beginning of the game you roll all these dice and put them into the middle.
Yeah, you see where those 4 dice are remaining.
Yeah, so you build this thing, and then players will take turns drafting dice to their board. As you draft the dice, you might get a bonus depending on what level you're placing it on, but each level is going to score a different way, and each color die is going to score a different way. So there's lots of ways to score points.
And ultimately, I thought that it was a bit too easy to change the dice faces to be exactly what you wanted.
That was my saying. I mean, I think by the end of it, you were on my side, but I was saying that from the very beginning.
Yes.
I kind of felt like each ability on each line could be used once. I feel like that would be enough, because otherwise you're almost going to have a perfect board.
Yeah, and I think we each did almost have a perfect board.
I mean, it was nearly perfect if it wasn't perfect.
Off by like just point, single points.
Ultimately, we ended up tying too, which is
yeah, it proves the point.
not great, but I like what the game is doing, and I had a good time, enjoyable time playing it, and I would play it again, and we'll show it on stream. But
it could have been implemented just a little better, I think, or a little less loose.
Yeah, because there's so many ways to manipulate dice, which is good, but it's like too many ways, I think.
Yeah, so. I would agree.
Then we played a game I really wanted to play called Eternal Decks.
Jeff had a copy. This is by Portland Game Collective.
Yeah, this is highly sought after. They need to create some sort of... I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
They need to get some sort of licensing agreement so that everybody can publish it everywhere, because the game is great. It's a cooperative game. It can play, I don't know, I think it can play solo, but it goes up to 4 players. I think it's 1 to 4. And you're trying to get these cards played, but
there are certain rules. You can't follow a color with a color. You can't follow a number with the same number. And there are certain rules that you have to follow. And I think for me, this is probably the biggest wild card for me as to once we play more advanced levels, whether this rises or falls in my rankings. Because we've only played the first couple of levels.
That's true. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah.
So I love it. I want to play it more. Thankfully, Sweet Amy has a copy, so I'll get to play it.
Good.
Yeah, her daughter went overseas, and she's like, Amy requested Railway Boom and Eternal Decks. I'm like, those are great choices.
It's Portland Game Collective. You can order it here in the States.
Now you can. You couldn't at the time.
Yeah, but we need to do that.
Order it, yeah.
Or get a copy.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I think getting a copy sounds even better. Another couple shots of amazing Eternal Decks.
I wanted to play what's called Horloge. This was a hot game at BGG, and it just looks amazing. The
who's this
artwork
by? CG? No.
I don't know.
Let me look.
It's over on my list over there.
Oh, yeah. Pero Loco Games.
So it's a lot going on here. There's some aspects of the game I don't really enjoy, but ultimately I think a lot of good decisions are being made. It's a heavy Euro game, I would say.
So I have a few issues with it. So as you see on one side, there are the clock, I guess hours you could say, and on the other side you've got the astrological symbols, right? In a 2-player game, only 5 of the 12 will be up. Well, there are bonuses if you can place everything so that your tokens are adjacent. Well, that's sort of difficult to do when there are 5 of 12 that are in the game, basically. And you might say, oh, well, that's just because you're playing 2-player. It's going to be better at higher player counts. But this is where looking ahead is important, because in a 4-player game, only 7 of 12 are available. It doesn't get notably better, and in fact, it's sort of worse in ways, because now there's 4 people vying for those slots instead of 2. Therefore, it was not a hit for me.
Yeah.
I
like trying to work out.
I would not play again. I like what it's trying to do.
I like the tracks. I like trying to build the different things and get the points, and I don't know.
I agree with those sentiments.
So for me, I liked it. I'm kind of with Cosmic Beat in that I don't think I need to own it, but I liked it, and I would play again, unlike Michael. Michael went off to play Blood on the Clock Tower.
Yes, I did.
And I played a couple games with Victor and Jonathan. Victor is 5 years old, and he is quite a gamer for 5 years old.
Victor is super bright.
Super bright.
This kid actually played Blood on the Clock Tower with us.
At one point, yeah.
Yeah.
So we played Hey, That's My Fish. Which is fine. I played this long ago, and it's fine. Then we played this game called My Gold Mine. And this was funny because this is where you could see Victor's strategy, because we would ask him, like,
not like a normal 5-year-old strategy.
No. Like, we would ask him, like, why would you pick Steph over Josh or whoever? And he would give the reason, which is pure strategy. Well, she has more gold, even though somebody else was in the lead.
Even though somebody else is in the lead, this is going to give me the biggest advantage.
Yeah, so he was giving the right answers for a strategy gamer.
Yes.
For 5 years old, I was pretty impressed.
So when a lot of parents ask us, hey, what should I buy for my 7-year-old kid? Well, it depends. I had my 6-year-old and 4-year-old playing Last Night on Earth. Your mileage may vary, where you might not even be able to sit down with your 7-year-old and play Uno. Every 7-year-old is completely different. And Victor, he's ready for
he was playing
high strategy
the whole time at the cruise.
Yes. He was.
He was always playing games.
More than his much older sister.
That's true.
Tatiana was not playing very much.
No.
Gotta say.
But I was impressed.
Yes.
And then I got in a game of Fate of Fellowship. It was epic.
We love Fate of the Fellowship.
We didn't, did we win? No, I think we did win, but we didn't use eagles. We didn't. I like not using eagles because, like, you don't need to use the eagles card.
I agree. You don't need to. It was just lucky that it has every time I've played.
I think we ended up using the eagles card, but not
for something else.
Yeah,
yes.
But for somebody to get someone somewhere else,
yes,
so that they could help. But it was epic. I had a great time. Then we explored the ship a little bit.
This was off of the Solarium on these little wings that jut out from the side of the ship. And so we're actually our gaming area is on the this is on the front. Our gaming area is all the way back and one floor down.
Yeah.
So give you some perspective there.
We found staircases that you could see through the bottom.
Some people started calling it the suicide staircase because you can see through. This is between floors 13 and 14, or 14 and 15. I think it's 13 and 14, where you can see down to, I think that is either 4 or 5. So 10 floors up. Pretty awesome. Then we played Emberleaf. No, not Emberleaf. Arborea. Oh, by the way, we don't quite know what days we played all of these because we didn't have internet on the ship. Internet on a ship is super expensive. I mean, ridiculous. Like $300 for one device expensive. $500 for 2 devices. No, thank you. So Steph was keeping track of all the board game stats because I'm like, I don't want to have to enter these in and then have to get the relink the game from BGG. So Steph kept track of all of it. Well, unfortunately, Steph's phone was reporting the wrong day.
Well, it doesn't know. It doesn't know. It didn't know what day
it didn't know because Steph's phone wasn't synchronizing time. So Steph's like, what time is it? I was like, your phone isn't on the right date. And we found this out after the fact. So we don't even know what day we played these.
We did try to play one big game a day.
Yes.
So that is basically, if we talked about Horloge, then this would be the next day.
This would be a next, yes.
So this was Arborea, which has been on our review shelf for quite a while.
Now, Wi-Fi at Gen Con is free, though, Kimmy.
Depends on the hotel, I guess.
Yeah, it is the plate in the elevator that does tell you what day it is. You are correct. I did not know that some hotels charge for the Wi-Fi. Did not know that. So yes, Arborea. In Arborea, you are doing things that is going to notice in the lower left. These are resources that you are collecting. If you use those resources, you can, but you won't get points for collecting them and not using them. You'll see those little blue areas on there are points. Let's say I made a whole bunch of purple and I did not spend it. I'm going to get all of those tasty blue points. But then Steph can spend them without having to create those resources herself. And so you'll notice that there are little tracks on the middle and top of the board. You send your guys along this track, and this track is going to shift along every time that you decide to activate one of those paths. You can place a worker on a path, or you can scooch a path. Eventually, whenever a path scooches, you can eventually hop off one side or the other, and then collect all of the bonuses along that path. Any comments on this, Steph?
Nope.
Those things that you collect are going to enable you to take certain actions, collect certain things, collect resources. But ultimately, this seems like it would normally be a game that I would enjoy. But once you hop off the track, it's just... it seems very programmatic in that, oh, if I let this go one space and then hop off, I'm going to get X, Y, Z, and A, and then I'm going to do all of these programmed actions. And it was not satisfying for me.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, same for me, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you got really quiet on this game.
Yeah, except it wasn't for me. While I love the color and the presentation and everything, it just the gameplay itself is just not.
And this has been on our review shelf for a fair while. But what scared us away is the big 90 to 120, 150 minute game time.
Yeah.
And so it took a while to learn, and it was just me and Steph playing. So I can only imagine how chaotic it would be if multiple people were adjusting these tracks.
I have friends who played it at 5 players, and they said, "Don't do it.
Don't do it."
So we played it with 2, and it was fine. Probably is better with 3.
Remmel said, "Michael, tell us about games that are cute art." Yeah, I mean, this is super eye-catching.
Yeah.
But
I'm glad we played it.
I am glad we played it.
We played a whole bunch of Take Time
with several different groups.
That's right. And this was one hand of it that we were amazed that we were able to do. The game is just so great. I want to finish it. We're not even finished with it.
Yep.
I love it so much though. Too much Take Time, because Cosmic Bee and I have been playing a lot of Tipperary, and he wanted Tipperary to be number 1. Take Time is my most played game this year.
Oh, because when you did your most played ones,
yeah,
he's trying to force Tipperary to the top because you guys are playing a ton of it on BGG.
I mean, we are. And look how Spill's like, you played 47 games of Tipperary? Even they were like, whoa.
I mean, that's what happens.
Anyway, I love Take Time. I'm happy we got to play it as much as we did.
Kim is seeing herself out. Would you say it takes time to beat it?
Yep, it does.
It takes time.
It definitely takes time.
Well, here's the problem, and it's not a problem with the game. We're constantly finding new groups to play it with, and so we have to start at these simpler levels because you have to grok those lower levels before you understand the strategy for the more difficult ones.
Except we were playing with Mary, and then somebody joined us at like level 12, and he never played before.
He joined right in and did well,
and we did fine. So it
depends on the player.
It depends on the player for sure. Then we reached the sounds.
Dusky Sound and several other sounds.
I think there were 3 sounds that we went through.
And there was a medical emergency on the cruise. We had to, at the end of one of these sounds, we got an extended stop. We couldn't get off the boat, but there was someone that was evacuated.
Yeah.
Look how beautiful. This is actually where we stopped. You'll see, you can probably barely make out at the foot of that waterfall. There's a little village down there, and this is where the person was evacuated to. But yeah, I believe this area is famous for the Southern Alps. Very rocky type of mountain. New Zealand is, I believe they said it's like 80 or 90% unsettled just because everything is rugged and not very able to be built upon.
Yeah, you can't build on this. Look at this.
So we played Great Western Trail, New Zealand, as you see from the background.
Yeah. How awesome is that?
Yeah. Although Great Western Trail, the end of the Great Western Trail is in Wellington. We were not yet in Wellington.
No.
We were still down in the Sounds.
But still.
It
was awesome. You'd never played Great Western Trail.
No. I had played El Paso, which was basically
the little one.
Great Western Trail mini.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed it. And no surprise, I liked Great Western Trail New Zealand.
I really liked Great Western Trail New Zealand. I liked it way more than Great Western Trail. I like the different options for using the cards. I don't know who knows Great Western Trail versus New Zealand version, but there are what seems to be significant changes, which I liked quite a bit.
Yeah, James says, I like El Paso. Yes. Well, so, Kim, we tried to do Lord of the Rings trick-taking game in Hobbiton, Great Western Trail, New Zealand, in New Zealand. It's like playing Sagrada in Sagrada Familia or Carcassonne in Carcassonne.
This was one of my 2 picks personally to play. So I put this game on the request list. And I'm like, we're going to play it.
I am so glad you did.
Yeah.
Kimmy, I'm not sure that place had a hospital, but they did have a way to get someone to fly them out because you can't fly from the cruise ship. So we had to get them. So, yeah.
So once you get your room made up, you get the little towel friends.
Yep. Your housekeeper creates something for you. And unlike last time, we have gotten in last cruise that we had where we had a ton of different towel animals. We have gotten in the habit when we stay at a place to not have housekeeping keep up the room over and over and over again. It's not necessary. And, we try to be responsible custodians of the planet. And so we reuse towels 2 or 3 times before we have housekeeping come in. And we don't need the bed made every day.
No.
Spend your resources somewhere else. Spend your time somewhere else. We're good. We don't need to be, we're low maintenance, I gotta say.
Yep, it's like, is everything okay? Patrick, our housekeeper.
Yep. We only had to make up the room 3 times during the entire trip.
Yeah, it was not much.
And we're like, yeah, everything's great. You're doing a great job. And so we got 3 of those cute animals. One of them, the duck, one gorilla hanging from a coat hanger, which you'll see later. And I can't remember what the other one was. Like an elephant or something.
Maybe a bear.
A bear or something. Anyway. This was this one was
on stage.
Oh, this one was oh yeah, see it in the background. This is a trick-taking game in which you see that there are 3 different colors in her hand. There's actually a 4th color, black. You will also see that same color on those meeples in the background. Well, you are going to, on your turn, you are going to place one of those, the frontmost meeple on the stage, and then your card might further change who is on the stage or who is in the line. Based on what is on the stage, the trump will change. There's 1, 2, or 3 symbols on every meeple. So whatever color meeple has the most symbols, that is what is going to be trump. Here's the problem. It changes every card played in the middle of the trick.
It could, yeah, depending on the number of the cards.
So the trump could start off as blue. I could change it to green and Steph change it to black. And so it lacks, in my opinion, it's got so much control. There's a lack of control. You know what I mean? There's so much manipulation.
It's complete chaos
that can happen. So I see where they want to go with this. And I love trick takers. Ultimately, this did not work for me.
Yeah.
Rumble said, please tell me there were people in meeple costumes on the cruise. No, we were the only ones to dress up.
Yeah, this is true.
And Azul tried to make friends. Azul tried to make, there was a sock picture earlier. He tried to fall in love with a sock and it just didn't work out. She wasn't having it.
Nope.
Then we played Poetry for Neanderthals from Exploding Kittens.
To be fair, this is probably a better game with a big group.
Yes, I would agree.
We just played 2 players, so.
Also, this is by far the best game Exploding Kittens has put out. By far. Now, in Poetry for Neanderthals, you are a Neanderthal trying to get the other players to answer the easy word or preferably the hard combination word on your cards. For example, on the one that you can see really well there, if I'm trying to get Steph to say blanket, or even better, wet blanket, the catch is, as a Neanderthal, I can say only words that have one syllable. So if I'm trying to get her to say blanket, I might say
sheet.
Kid sheet. Place on kid.
Keep warm.
Keep warm. Yeah, things like that. And then if they say blanket, you can continue to get wet and make it wet blanket. So,
rain.
Add rain. And you say you can say yes when they get blanket. Yes. Yeah. And matter of fact, you can even say the word blanket once they have said blanket. And you could say, yes, blanket. Add rain to blanket. And that's legit. But if you say a word that's more than one syllable, other than what is like saying the word blanket after it has been discovered, there is this blow up Neanderthal caveman mallet that someone's supposed to hit you with. We did not even blow the thing up.
No,
it's
who knows how many people have
You can say damp. It's one syllable.
It is one syllable.
You can absolutely do it. Yeah, you can say bed sheet.
Yeah, not a party game without a gimmick. That's for sure.
Though I found this to be fine without a gimmick. Because if you get them to say the top word, it's 1 point. If you can get them to say the bottom set of words, it's 3 points, not 1 and 3. As you see, you add them to the 3 stack. Or if you give up or say the wrong thing, like a 2-syllable word, it goes in the -1 pile.
Yeah.
And I rather like this.
All right, so this is kind of premature because I stole it from Michael and his clock was different than my clock. And so just remember this picture.
Yes. And that's all we'll say. Now look how big this tree is.
This is a big tree.
And Steph is way in the foreground.
I am.
If she were to keep walking, you would truly see the size difference between Steph and this tree.
That's a Totoro tree. I know, right? Okay.
So this is on our first stop in Dunedin, which is the shirt that I've got on.
Can't see.
But you can't see it at the moment because you have to remember it from an hour or two ago.
So we saw these weird drinks. I had to take a picture.
Look, Twix drinks.
It sounds disgusting, honestly.
Obviously, this is not New Zealand because you see these are in pounds. These are UK drinks in New Zealand. Now, you'll see the price on those. While that seems really expensive, the New Zealand dollar, I think, is 1.6 New Zealand to $1 US.
Yeah.
So we're talking maybe $4 or $5.
Yeah. So this is us just walking through Dunedin, catching some sights.
Very Scottish / Irish themed.
They're really big on murals. We saw a bunch of murals
on the buildings. Yeah.
Yeah, I love
this. Is like with the endangered species or extinct species.
Yeah, I love that. We walked through a college campus recruiting club fair, I think it was.
Yes.
Like, let's go see what's going on.
And we saw these absolute babies who look like 12-year-old college kids in this role-playing society tent. I don't think they had heard of Board Game Geek even.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
No.
They're like, you can come to our meetups. I'm like, we're just here for a day. Yeah.
You can't tell from the accent?
I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah. So we decided to actually take a walk. Steph wanted to get a vantage from the top of a hill. So I plugged it into Apple and it said it was 45 minutes. No, it's 45 minutes to the base.
To the base.
And we're already up high at the base.
I was dying.
So, but we're trying to, this is the quest for the epic shot that we did not get. But we'll more later. This is a house right outside of campus. It is number 711. If I had house 711, I too would create a hand-painted 711 sign.
I thought that was pretty great.
We did not drink the chocolate bar.
Is there a 7-Eleven in that house? No.
No.
It's just
we thought it was.
Just house 7-Eleven.
Look at the colors.
It's perfect.
They're perfect.
It is perfect.
We went, so it was a steep walk.
It was a steep walk.
We went through the Dunedin Botanical Gardens. Every city in New Zealand has a botanical garden, it seems.
Yeah.
This one was much more enclosed and natural than the other ones that we saw. But look at this little strip of beautiful green in the middle of this overgrown area.
Yeah.
And I say overgrown, it makes it sound like I'm disparaging it. No, it was amazing how they integrated it in with the existing landscape.
So these are the trees that I was standing in front of.
That's a Totoro sleeping spot. So beautiful, vivid green. Love it.
Yeah. It was nice. So then we ended up all over the place. I didn't take a picture, sadly, of the road
because you were in dire straits.
I was like, I need a nap or something. Like, I need.
You're saying I need a nap. I need a bathroom.
I just need to sit down.
I need to sit down. There's no place to sit down. So we start heading back down the hill.
Only way after.
Yeah.
Did we learn about said hill?
We're going down this hill, and it is far steeper than anything I've been on in San Francisco. I lived out there in the Monterey area for a year taking language courses. That's where I learned Chinese. And it was nowhere near as steep as this hill in Dunedin. Little did we know.
I have a picture of it. I can zoom to it.
We are only, hold on.
I'm going to the picture. I'll come back.
We are only, now that the one we went down was Black's Road, wasn't it? Well, yes, it was Black's Road that we went up Signal Hill Road and down Black's Road, that yellow road right in the middle. Look up 3 blocks north on this map, Baldwin with a star on it. That is the world's steepest street. We were 3 blocks over from it.
We were so close, but I was literally dying at this point. I was like, I can't do anymore.
Had I known, I would have walked back up Baldwin just to walk down Baldwin.
Well, yeah. I mean,
that's world record.
Right before we got on the boat, did we see this map of like world's steepest street? I'm like, we were like right there.
Yeah. And so I look at the top 10 in the city of Dunedin. Black's Road, as steep as it was not in the top 10 even.
No, but
Dunedin.
It was still pretty steep.
It was monstrously steep. And 3 blocks really doesn't make that much different. So
apparently it does.
But yeah, you see that over that little short strip where Baldwin is, it must be even more insanely steep.
Yeah.
So that's fantastic. Anyway, back we go.
So we take the bus back into town because we're already out of town.
Steph is already wiped out.
I'm like, let's just take the bus. I'm like, there's got to be a bus. I'm like, I don't know if there's a bus. I'm like, there's got to be a bus. I see buses going by.
So let me tell you, if you ever need a bus, I don't know. I don't know how Google Maps does it. Apple Maps will, if you say you want to take the bus, it will even tell you the bus number and times it's supposed to run, integrated right into the app. If you don't have that, there's an app called Transit, I believe. that will tell you exactly the same thing. It's fantastic.
And it's a tap-on system here, so we could easily just tap our card. Though I think, did we pay cash? We might have paid cash.
This one we paid cash for. We didn't know the coolness of everything.
No. So we get back into the town. We finished. There's like a whole little like hexagon circle in the middle of Dunedin that we started to go through, but didn't really. So we go back to the square, and this is where we kind of...
No, it's an octagon.
Octagon, yeah, sure.
Yes.
I don't know. Whatever.
It's called the octagon.
The octagon. So I did a little panorama.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we had to get gelato. I was just excited to sit and, like, enjoy ice cream.
Gelato Junkie is, bar none, the best gelato place I've had.
Until the next one. This was delicious.
This is where I found the magic of, besides the Hokey Pokey chocolate, which we had not even eaten by this point, I
don't think so.
We had Hokey Pokey ice cream, and I had this special German Zucker cake.
Oh, yeah, the special of the day.
Yeah, special of the day, which I had, and I loved it.
I got cookies and cream that was just made, and it was really good.
Just made. So, picture cookies and cream ice cream or gelato in your mouth right now. Right? Are the cookies crunchy? If not, they are not nearly as good as this freshly made cookies and cream, like where you bite into the cookie and it still crunches.
Yeah, it's really good.
Not soggy with the milk and cream getting into the cookie. That hasn't happened yet.
Nope. It was so
That's
good.
the imagination you need to bring forth.
And we got a waffle bowl. Delicious.
It's so good.
It kind of had a hint of cinnamon. I mean,
it's so good.
This was really good. And it was a lot. You get a lot.
Yes.
Not all of the gelato places gave you that much.
Yeah. So, and she gave some free gelato to the little
puppy.
The little pet friend.
She has pup treats.
She has pup treats.
As a regular dog.
I don't mind it soggy Kimmy, but yeah, it's so good. It was so good. Anyway, this is close to where the shuttle bus dropped us off. Steph had an overcast picture when we immediately got off the bus. This is right before we got on. The day had cleared up beautifully.
Yeah, it was really a nice day by the end of it. We walked over to the train station.
Beautiful architecture.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Really nice. I love the
Dunedin train station inside. And the Wi-Fi was being slammed by all of the cruise, all the cruise passengers, overwhelming this little area.
Yeah. I think this was on the bus ride back, because we had to take a shuttle into Dunedin, and then we had to take the shuttle back out.
Some of the shuttles cost money, some of them are complimentary. Oftentimes it depends on how far away it is from the cruise ship. This one cost us $13 a piece, I believe, or $13 a piece. And so we had two of those that cost money. The other ones were complimentary.
If you're doing excursions with the ship, then they don't charge you for that. They're just charging you for the excursion. But we didn't do any excursion.
Now, I got to tell you, pro tip here. Excursions on a ship are going to cost you generally somewhere between $150 and $300, $400 for your standard excursion. A lot of times you can get a shuttle and guide yourself through a lot of the same sort of things for much cheaper.
For instance, the botanical gardens in Dunedin, we just stumbled on it, honestly. And then we got to the place where buses were coming. I'm like, I bet people are paying hundreds of dollars to take a bus to this spot.
Yes. Well, they were taking a bus to the world record hill.
Sure.
And we found it.
We walked there. I mean, I was tired.
But just think, we could have gotten there with a $13 shuttle ride and a $3 bus ride.
No, I know.
For free. I mean, free compared to $150.
No, I know. Easily.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, it depends on what you want to do. Just do a little research first.
Do a little research.
Public transit here was great. So definitely do that.
Take advantage of it for sure.
more from the bus.
And it was just scene after scene after scene of beautifulness like this.
I know, it was simply gorgeous. Then the map that we saw, I'm like, really? We were like right there.
In the gift store before going back onto the bus. This is in Port Chalmers, which is right outside of Dunedin. This is actually where I got my black Dunedin shirt.
Yeah, because had we had the map, we could have easily just walked.
It's so soft.
Because we walked up the purple, and then we could have gone over and up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, we did walk up the purple. We run up from Signal Hill.
I highlit the road we walked up.
Oh, so. You highlit it.
I did that.
Nice.
I'm like, that's what we did.
So close.
I know.
Like ridiculous how close. Now, at every port we stopped at, except one, the beach tourist spot, there was lumber at all of these ports. At 4 out of these 5 ports, gobs of lumber and ships like this carrying the lumber. I don't know if you have pictures of that. How long of a walk? It was at least a couple hour walk that we were doing. And we were
taking our time.
We were taking our, yeah.
But no, I mean, your app said 45 minutes, so it didn't take us 45 minutes, but it was probably under an hour.
Yeah.
Because we weren't taking that much extra time.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not processed lumber. This is just plain old wood. Right.
So apparently the way that they do it is they ship out the lumber to get processed in China, who ships it back as processed.
Yeah. Though there's just not enough factories in New Zealand to handle it all.
Right. There's a lot. I mean, it's a lot.
But there was actually some that was sitting there that did actually get processed in New Zealand. The guy that was showing us around at the time, he says, yeah, we don't process nearly enough of it that we should.
Yeah, for sure.
We don't do any of it.
Yeah. This is at the Port
Chalmers, which we did not explore. We just basically saw as we were going and coming back. Yeah.
And then.
Oh yeah, that's true.
The roller skating. I took a picture.
Yeah, you see how they change out the Seaplex from time to time to just have, event of the day.
Hey, we got to play a game.
Hey, this was
5-minute dungeon.
Yes. So we have played 5-minute Marvel before and we enjoyed it. But this is 5-minute dungeon, where we are basically trying to play cards as quickly as we can to match these symbols. It is co-op, so I could play the sword and Steph could play the purple leaping figure and the shield. Here's the catch: our characters are good for certain things. None of us had the purple jumpy guy. None of us. And so whenever we found a card with like 3 of these, we're like, no, this is hard. This is so difficult. However, we also had one of the characters that could insta-kill the main boss at the end. It's like this baby barbarian, boss number 1.
Boom, dead.
Boom, insta-kill.
Yeah, so that was fun. We played 5 levels of it, and we did pretty well.
Remmels, I'm actually caffeinating every time you're putting time to caffeinate into the chat.
Same. I liked it. It was good.
Yep, I enjoyed it. One of the few short games on this cruise.
That's right. I didn't take a picture of it, but we did, after this, we played It's a Wonderful World.
Love It's a Wonderful World.
Well, you also crushed our souls, so.
I beat both of them put together with quite a bit of room to spare.
Yeah, for sure. Whoops.
It was like my 150 to their combined 110.
It was really bad. I did really, really poorly. So then the next day we wake up and we're at a port.
Yep. Every day you wake up, you're at a new port.
Yep. There's 5 days.
Yep. This one was
Christchurch, I think.
Christchurch, yes.
I don't know what the port was called, but
yeah. But we again we had to take a paid shuttle, $13 to get to Christchurch itself.
Yeah. So it was a really nice day. I went up early to take pictures.
And to be fair, we really didn't do a whole lot in Christchurch.
Senor Azul with his friends.
Yep. Senor Azul fits right into the picture.
We did walk around the gardens.
Yeah,
so I took
actually, they had one of the largest botanical gardens.
It was huge. We saw like a small percentage of it.
Yeah.
We walked around a lot of different places, but
so there was a big earthquake in Christchurch back in 2011 that we'll get to here in a second.
Yeah. So we first went to the gardens, and I only picked a handful of pictures. I did take a whole lot more, but there's this like World Peace Bell.
Peace Bell. That's actually what it's called, Peace Bell.
And obviously lots of flowers.
Yeah, they're still rebuilding from this quake. It was quite a huge
you could
quake.
See a lot of like buildings still in repair and stuff.
So yeah, this was by far the best botanical garden, I would say.
I think so. Yeah, this is more like a Boston garden. Like it was like
actual.
Yeah, it was really nice. And it's like end of summer there, so
yeah. So everything is beautiful right now.
Yeah.
And quite temperate, 60 to 70 degrees Fahrenheit. What is that? Somewhere between 16 and 20 Celsius. Really pleasant.
Yeah, and like this is just like the rose part of the garden, but there's like a whole lot of just like
tons of
park
sections.
Area and like just rivers
and ducks and geese and everything.
All of it.
An actual working sundial. The big metal rose. You see how big it is compared to me.
Michael's like, take a picture with me in perspective, because I took a picture without it, but you wouldn't really know.
Yeah, you don't know how big it is.
It was pretty big.
It's really big.
A weird tree.
Yeah, there were some weird looking trees. Like there was one that I don't think you included in this slideshow from Hobbiton, where they had to cut one of the branches. And it started growing first towards the ground and then scooped back up before it hit the ground. It looks like a swing for a giant or something.
Does. Yeah, it was crazy.
Whoa,
Whoops.
You need to go back a lot.
Oh, I was hit. Oh, whoops.
Yeah,
I did something like that.
Yeah, you did exactly that, and now you're making your.
Sorry. Oops.
Click, 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 click,
click,
click, click. There we go. We're back.
Sorry.
Yeah, you leaned on it.
Yeah.
Go.
Whoops. Okay.
Then we went to Quake City, and there were a lot of different images.
It was slam packed.
It was slam.
It's not a museum, but it is. It's a museum, but it's like a makeshift museum. It's small.
I think far smaller than it needs to be. The exhibits, there's movies running on two of these exhibits that are like an hour long. They really ought to just, I'm not sure if it's available online streaming anywhere, but they need to have this so you can watch it outside of this and let the other stuff, because people were just waiting in this one room where this hour-long video is playing.
My thought was they need to have lots of different TV sections where with each of like the 5 minutes person talking, because then you're at one video, like you're standing in front listening to one story for 5 minutes,
right? And
then you move to the next one if you want or whatever,
right?
But the way it's set up is like
it clogs on this hour-long thing.
Yeah, because they had a really good section right before that of like the news broadcast, and they showed like
right after this.
Yeah,
is the news broadcast.
There's a news broadcast of what's happening with like footage of it, and like okay, great, and it was like brief.
Yes, like 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, and
that's what it should be.
And then you move on to the next. I don't want to diminish the stories from these people because it's important. But they needed to break it up. Yes.
Into little 2-minute chunks, not a hour-and-a-half long documentary.
Right.
That's why they need to have that documentary. Hey, if you want to watch the whole thing, go to this website, and it's
Right.
free.
Right.
But I don't know.
So it was hard because it was so packed.
Yeah.
But I did take some pictures of like the devastation. I mean, it is quite something to see for sure. And apparently they have tons of earthquakes.
Yes, because it's right along a fault line. The
Yeah.
entire country.
Yeah, so it's really scary.
So now they're trying to make things earthquake proof.
Yeah. And just like there's a lot to see, and you know, it's good to support the museum.
The local businesses for sure, because it helps their restoration efforts. We stumbled across the beginning of the Lunar New Year festivals. We could not get to a city that had an active festival going on. They were setting up for it, but it was not complete. It was not ready to go until that evening, and we were leaving by then. So, because each of these port stops is literally just like 6, 7, 8, 9 hours at most.
Yeah. But it was still pretty.
Like 8 to 5.
I wanted to see the flower clock. Not sure it was actually working.
Yeah. We didn't see it move. Year of the Horse, so they had a horse blown up already. And they had these really cool little electric signs that hanging from the tree. These were actually, you can't tell that they are electric and glowing.
Yeah, but you could if you're in person. I mean,
Yeah.
you can kind of tell they are, but it's...
It's not as easy to tell in picture as it is in real life. I thought it was really interesting how they did these blow up dragon segments in a fountain.
Thanks, Pete.
That really means a lot. Thanks, Pete.
We are going into a lot of detail.
Yeah,
so
probably more detail than we normally have on a weekly recap.
Well, of course.
We've been gone for 3 weeks. Great displays. Too bad we couldn't stay for the festival itself, which was going to be going on that entire weekend.
I'm sure you would have loved all the food too.
Oh, absolutely I would have. I believe this was Friday morning and afternoon. And it was going to be Friday evening and Saturday and Sunday.
They had these little like city trolleys that were going around.
I forgot that we did this. That's right.
Well, we didn't do this.
No, but we went up cable car.
Yeah, but that's
that's in Wellington.
That's a different place.
That's in Wellington.
But this is just like a city tour cable car thing.
Yes.
But it was really cool because this little place had like gift shops and stuff, and you know, it had the like nice roof here with the window. I thought that was pretty. Again, more murals. Super cool.
Yeah, they've done a good job with rebuilding Christchurch and making it look nice and new. Mm-hmm. So
yeah,
definitely the most modern of the cities that we went to.
After going through the museum, it's like you see a lot of parking lots. You're like, there was something here before, and now it's a parking lot. Like you could kind of see in the city where things like
used to be.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a grassy lot.
There's some stairs. Oh.
Oh yeah.
So it's sad for sure. Then we went to a board game cafe.
Yep.
Called Dice and Slice.
Dice and Slice, because we wanted to get some pizza or something.
Yeah, and support local.
Yeah. And we had a good talk with the
Chris, I think his name.
Chris, yeah. So, you know, we wanted to, you know, grab some food to support them, and then we decided to play a game, and of course we are going to play Regicide because Luke is a Kiwi himself, and as you can see, this copy is ragged.
This copy was about the worst condition of a game I've seen in a long time.
Yes.
Like it was gross.
Frayed edges.
It was so nasty.
So Steph immediately messages Luke.
Like, look at how bad. This is the most well-loved copy of Regicide ever. And Luke's like,
and
wow.
Without even asking for a copy, Luke says, tell the owner to email me, and I will get them a new copy immediately.
It's amazing.
He is that good.
That is awesome.
I mean, props to Badgers from Mars.
I told Chris at the cafe, I'm like, sleeve it. It's worth sleeving.
I mean, for
when games get played that much, you can tell like all the games in the cafe get played a lot. Like they aren't exactly well kept, but I think as the owner was telling us, people don't necessarily come here for the games; they come here for the food, and then you also play. Yeah,
you get them into gaming,
right? So it's less about the games and more about the food for people going to this place.
Yes,
which is fine. That's great.
And so the guy, Chris, is a gamer, and he's like, oh yeah, I want to fill this full of this, this awesome, here's my it was his own copy of Twilight Imperium on the shelf, and his copy of this, and his copy of this, but his wife told him, no, you also need this easy game and this easy game and this easy game, because you're trying to get these people into it. They're not going to immediately just boom.
Yeah.
Twilight Imperium.
You need Uno and checkers and all of that.
And he said she was right.
Well, yeah, of course.
That's what they go for.
It was great because we were there in like the middle of the day. Like it was not busy, but they did have a game of Arcs.
They had a game of Arcs that one customer was teaching 4 others.
Yeah, the local gamers were playing.
Yes.
So like good, at least
But that's good if you get normies to come into a place like this.
Yeah.
See, oh wait, I recognize this game, but I don't recognize Arcs. I didn't know that this existed. Maybe I should give it a try. I mean, let's be honest. Most people don't know games like this exist.
I didn't tell him to buy Foxy, though. That's probably a good request. I did tell him to get...
That is a good request.
Fate of Fellowship and the Fellowship of the Ring trick-taking games.
Yes.
I think both of those would do pretty well in his store.
Especially New Zealand.
Yeah.
So... But yeah, Foxy would have been
Foxy's
a great
game. I agreed, Ramos. So that was a cool place. We made it back to the ship and we played a game of Aquaria. This is a new release from Capstone in the States, but Delicious Games last Essen. You are basically managing cards and you're trying to build up your tableau of cards, and it's an engine builder because you're going to want to generate the different resources to then score points, but it is also a worker placement game where you're taking different actions and getting different bonuses.
But then you've also got these abstract elements like these dials on the tops and sides that basically just indicate whether a row or column is going to score. And sometimes it's not really possible to score in a round and then score in another round because the dials correspond to the 4 rounds you're playing. Normally this would be right up my alley, but it was a big miss for me.
I liked it. I think... Again, I don't really like the dials like you didn't like the dials, but I liked everything else. The worker placement, management is good. The card management was fine. So for me, the game was all around good. It's probably not one I'll seek out to play a lot, but I liked it.
Mm.
Whoops.
Wow.
Oh.
We must have gone ahead to Wellington.
This is premature. But the Wellington day, I woke up and took a picture of outside because of sunrise. But this is at the port, more wood.
More wood.
This is whatever, every port. Like
wood and sheep in New Zealand, right?
Yeah. There's a huge stadium right next to the ship.
It was pretty interesting that there was a shuttle that took you into Wellington, but it drops you off like not that far from the other side of this stadium. So our little flyer in our room says, yeah, the shuttle will take you. It's going to take 25 to 30 minutes to get to Wellington. After 5 minutes, we get off the shuttle, and I'm like, well, what, are we here already?
Yeah.
I thought we were going to go quite a ways away, but no, the other side of the stadium.
Yeah, it wasn't that far. But that's fine.
Yeah. This is called the Beehive. I think it's the government buildings there. So
it's like a landmark, though.
Yeah. He is like, okay, remember the Beehive. This is where we have to come back to.
Well, it's actually good because we got off the bus and we're like, what do we do? And then the guy standing there is like, if you want my suggestion, then he gave us a whole plan for the day.
He gave us the map and said, do this route. So, you know what? We did that route.
He's like, if you're going to do the cable car, which is a big landmark here in Wellington, do it either right now or after lunch. So we decided to take his advice and walk the harbor and then up around it through the gardens. Then
ending up at the cable car.
The cable car takes us to the garden.
Yes.
But it was more about walking around through the little town, the downtown area.
Yeah, so there's an area called
shops.
Cuba Street.
Yeah.
That has a lot of curious little, it's a mix of normal retail stores and, little unique places that you're not going to find anywhere else. So we also had several bookstores that we wanted to visit. Oh, I didn't even mention the bookstore that we saw in Dunedin. Had 174,000 books in it. I got lost in there for a minute or two. But yeah, anytime I saw a used bookstore or a game store, we set our sights on it and went to it.
Yeah.
So we actually saw a couple of places here in Wellington, a couple of game stores. The store managers did not seem to be all that responsive, but one of the places was better than the other, and so we got drinks from them. And actually, is that the place where we stumbled upon the whole mess of gamers, or was that a different place?
No,
Peter was there, and
that was later. That was like later. The second. But so we started with his plan, and we started with the harbor. So we walked along the harbor. Mayor. Lots to see. It was a very nice day. As you can tell, it was really nice.
More pies.
So we found somewhere to get drinks, and they had pie. So
nom, nom.
Michael got a pie.
I got a mince pie.
Why have McDonald's when you can have a pie?
100%. I'm all about it.
And I just got
we got our steps in as well, Mayor. For sure.
Yeah, we got our steps in.
Oh, I love those pies. Of course, Azul reaching out to touch the hand of God, as he does. He wanted to fist bump God's finger.
It's crazy.
And so he did.
Yeah.
Hey, God, fist bump.
I forgot why I took this picture, but I feel like there's a lot going on right here.
So in one of these places, I think it might have been Dunedin, we saw this place called Steph Lusted.
Oh, I think that's coming up, actually.
Oh, is it? Okay, we found this place, Heartbreaker Hot Chicken Nashville style. I'm like, I'll be the judge of that. And it was closed.
They were closed down.
I guess New Zealanders don't like Nashville hot chicken.
So then we found Cuba Street. And it was all about rainbows. I like that. So
it was, you would not believe it from not seeing really anyone else in this picture taking it at this angle. But there was actually someone on the other side of the umbrella pole taking pictures. And
this is a really
completely out of the picture because we're taking it straight up like this.
But it's it's really big umbrella.
Yes, and it's a great shot right there, I gotta say.
It's really colorful. I like it lots. We walked the streets. I didn't really take any more from the streets, but then we found this little bank that was turned into a mall. It actually reminded me a lot of Boston, because I feel like Boston
It really does
this a lot. Buildings, like old buildings turned into like shops.
You see on the little on the picture there, that's what it used to look like in I think the 30s or 40s, whenever it was, that this was actually being used as a bank, and you can actually see how it used to look from this same perspective. We did not walk all the way through it. It was a lot of high frou-frou looking,
yes,
upscale shops that, I mean, I don't need jewelry and silk and whatever, but
yeah.
But it was really interesting to see what they did with it.
Yep. Thanks, Pizio, for the subscription.
Thanks, Scott.
Boop, boop.
We love the subs.
Here we made it to the cable car. It was after lunch, probably like 2 or something.
Now wait, have I already got my shorts by then?
Oh, I think so.
We got that at Cuba Street or close to it.
Yeah.
So there was a place called Holstein Brothers or Hollenstein Brothers. I did not bring any shorts because all of my shorts have either gotten worn out or I have, we'll say, outgrown. And not just in the belly area. My legs have gotten huge around since Taekwondo, and I have not gotten shorts for like years and years and years.
You've never liked shorts, and you're even skeptical about it.
I don't mind shorts, but I don't like blinding people. With my ghostly white legs. Now half the people in New Zealand are blind and the other half think I got sexy legs. But I found 2 pair of shorts that I really liked.
Yes.
And it was a total of $40, I think.
Yeah.
40 US or something. It was cheap.
It was a great deal. So I'm glad you found 2 that fit.
Yeah, let me see if I can, since I don't have many transactions going on, I can actually, let's see.
I'm pretty sure there were 20.
Pancakes on the Rocks, $26 total, US. Hollenstein's, $41 for those 2 pair of shorts. And they're nice shorts, I gotta say.
Yeah.
They're so nice, I wore them the rest of the trip.
I know, you did.
Absolutely, so you'll see them. The cable car trip, $8.
It's not much.
US.
That's not much at all.
So yeah.
I mean, you're not really going anywhere. You're going right up the hill, which is great because I didn't want to walk up the hill. So
right.
I'd rather take the cable car.
We have one that's a little steeper than this in Chattanooga. That is a cable car like this.
I bet it's more expensive than $8.
Probably.
This is us in the cable car.
In the cable car. And when you go through tunnels, they've got these attractive lights that do rainbow shapes and whatever.
Insert the picture that we already passed when we first got to Wellington.
Insert that misplaced picture.
But it was a great day. You get to the top, you see some views, which is nice.
Thunder from down under.
I mean, it was a really good day, so.
Then we saw their gardens, which was not nearly as impressive.
We didn't really go through the gardens, though. We just kind of walked along the side down the hill.
Yeah, but even comparing this to the rose garden that we saw in Christchurch.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. This looks like scrubland compared.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest.
Now, then we walked down this street, which was, it doesn't look that steep, but it was actually fairly steep.
I mean, look at the Sofitel, and you'll see how steep that street is, and that goes over a major highway.
Yeah, and you can't even see the top. Like,
no.
It goes.
It keeps going.
It keeps going and going. I mean,
we walked down this, not up this.
Thank goodness.
Then we got back to the boat, and we played Magical Athlete.
Yep.
It is the redo of Magical Athlete. And this is probably far better with more players, but we had only 3.
Either way, I don't really like the game.
So you will do a total of 4 races, and every race you are going to be using a different character power. The character powers will break the game in some way. Like if you're furthest behind, you get to catch up a little bit or something. Some of the powers tend to be fairly overpowered, but they're all overpowered, so it sort of balances out in the end. I had an okay time playing. I am glad I played. I don't think it's a bad game. I think that there are some combos that could bear a little better explaining. Ultimately, I don't think I need to own it.
I thought this was better than the first Magical Athlete, but I think I just had a really bad experience with the first one. This one was fine, but I still don't like it.
That's fair.
It's just not my kind of game. Like, it's like chaos and it's roll and move. Like, it doesn't do anything for me at all.
Right.
I would rather play any number of other games, but I get why people like it. It's just not really my jam.
Right.
Okay,
then
this is also premature because I stole it from your phone.
Oh yeah, this is the one that I took while we're on the move.
Just remember apples.
Just remember apples. So, this is probably that night.
Yeah.
The Wellington night.
After Magical Athlete, we were playing with Peter.
Yes.
So then we played this.
So this is from Peter's quiver of trick-taking and card-shedding games. This is called Bidcoin. Not Bitcoin, but Bidcoin. Why is it called Bidcoins? Well, you are bidding these coins from in front of you. When you take your first trick, you then must bid some number. And you must make that bid exactly. So let's say I take a trick and I push forward my 3. I am claiming I am going to take 3 of these tricks. I believe there are 13 cards in your hand and you're only playing 12.
Something
I believe
like
it
that.
is.
Yeah.
So let's say I take a 3rd trick. I'm good to go. Let's say I take a 4th trick. Well, at this point, I've got to push forward the 1 or the 2, or Lord forbid, the 5. To increase my bid, I cannot pull back my 3. If you make your bid by the end, then you will get to remove those coins. If you don't make your bid, you pull everything back and keep it all. And I can't remember, I think Peter said that if you don't make your bid or something, something happens, you've got to take an additional one, but I can't remember.
It's just 1 coin, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, if you don't make a bid at all.
Oh.
If you don't make a bid at all, you take a penalty. You take a penalty one that someone else has not used, or one that's not in the game. Anyway, the goal is to shed your bid coins in front of you. That's going to be points at the end of the game. You don't want points. And so, I mean, we keep going until somebody rids themselves of their bid coins. Or 3 rounds.
I think it was
something
one
like
round
that
per player, yeah.
So, I managed to get rid of mine. I quite like this one.
Yeah, it was really good.
So then we came to Napier.
Love it. I love
Napier is, if I remember correctly, it was hit by earthquake in 1931 and then rebuilt during the 1930s. What was going on in the 1930s? Art Deco. And so everything is built in Art Deco style.
It's like stopped in time.
Yes.
And we happen to go during a festival.
During the Art Deco festival. So we get off the boat. There's a brass band playing. There are these old cars, antique cars in this town because the car festival is going on at the same time as this Art Deco festival. It's the perfect weekend to stop in at this little town.
Not only that, but there was another cruise ship there, so it was
two cruise ships.
Millions of people like everywhere.
Yes, but amazingly, it felt crowded on the streets. It did not feel crowded really in the stores.
Yeah, I got my shirt. I love my shirt. You also got a shirt.
Yeah, I got a blue New Zealand shirt. The quality of shirt
is so soft.
Yeah, there's so much.
I should have bought more shirts.
We should have bought more shirts. This Dunedin shirt I have on is so soft. My New Zealand shirt, my blue New Zealand shirt. So soft. It says it's not the journey, it's not the destination, it's the journey.
Yeah.
Love it. Or it's the journey, not the destination, is what my shirt says.
Yeah.
In little print, really beautiful shirt. Yeah.
So it was really cool to like visit here during this time.
Yes, you'll see a lot of these pictures of these old cars, old antique cars. Love it. The architecture, fantastic. And I'm not an architecture dude. It was great.
Yeah. We went out to the beach.
The beach was rocky.
Yeah, so
like soft pebble rocks.
And it was like, yeah, so.
And so I took my shoes off and jumped into the South Pacific.
It was cold.
Oh, yeah. And my shorts. Yay, shorts.
It was a hot day, too. So.
Time to caffeinate. Yeah, it was a nice day.
We walked a little bit along the beach.
And in the ocean.
I had read up the day before about seeing...
Jelvia's blind. Sorry, Jelvia. She's not the half that think I got sexy legs. No, she just got blind.
Blinded. So we were walking around. I had wanted to go to Taimata Peak.
Taimata
Peak. I wanted to do that. I read about it. It looked really amazing. I'm like, Michael, I really want to go. He's like, well, what's different between like this peak and another peak? And I'm like, I just really want to go.
So, no. She's not telling the whole story. Steph starts getting in this foul mood. Yeah. Like Boo Boo Kitty. She's like, they're probably all sold out. We're not going to get to go on this. The one thing I want to do, we're not going to make it. This is her quote exactly. It's just my luck.
Just my luck.
We get to the place that has the no. Don't go forward.
No.
We get to that travel center. They have a really well done travel center at this port. We walk in there and we said, hey, what are our options for Taimata Peak? She's like, we've got one leaving in 5 minutes.
The one I wanted to do.
The one she wanted. And I'm like, can you get us on it? She's like, yeah, there's only 5 of you. It's perfect timing. And I looked at Steph, I said, that's just your luck.
Well, we were literally in the port with 5,000 other people.
I mean,
there was no way that there's going to be an available tour.
I literally had to stop you and say, listen, check yourself.
Boo Boo Kitty leads to win. Not wrong, Jelvia.
I mean, you've seen it firsthand, Jelvia.
The only thing I wish, because this particular tour took you to this peak and then another peak, I wish they just took us to the first peak, because the second peak is fine, whatever. But you only get 10 minutes.
The second peak.
It takes 30 minutes to get there, but you get 10 minutes.
The second peak is unique in that it takes you up to this bluff that looks right off the edge onto another street. It's interesting. Not as interesting as Taimata Peak, though.
No, I mean, I am so glad we did it.
So, this is up on this huge peak. The guide was super informative.
Yeah, he's clearly lived there and
he's
been there the whole
best guide.
Forever.
He used to be a phys ed teacher and decided to I think he says he lost half his foot and decided to run van tours. So yeah, these are all shots on the way to get there.
Yeah, look, so I don't know if you can see it, but there's a biker doing the bike path on, like,
yeah, there's like all sorts of,
oh my god,
all sorts of mountain biking trails.
Crazy. It was amazing.
So that fence does not really give you the perspective. Past that fence is a sheer drop.
Yeah.
There are other areas that are not fenced that are also sheer drops, as you can see.
I think this was a drop right like off the edge here.
Off of our edge where we were standing. Yeah. We if you look at Steph's cover picture on Facebook,
it's gonna show up here.
It's fantastic.
Apparently people jump from that spot. So.
Does it say don't jump? Or no, that's the paragliding spot.
Paragliding spot. How cool.
And I would have loved to have done that.
Yeah, for sure would have loved it.
Hey, Ivy.
For sure would have loved it.
Look at that. Beautiful. I mean, not the hair, but everything else.
Everything but the hair. It was windy.
There's a lot of hair.
There's a lot of hair.
So just hills rolling and rolling and rolling. Quite made us want to like pick up and move to New Zealand.
Yeah, the Napier, if we moved anywhere, it'd be like one of those towns like we drove through,
like Hastings or something. Yeah,
because we were driving through these really nice parts.
And
with the
guide says, oh yeah, this house is somewhere around 800,000, and I'm thinking, you know, I could sell my house which is probably a little bit more than 800,000 New Zealand.
Exactly.
Because remember, it's 1.6 to 1, right?
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't get the Michael's vantage point shot that you took your picture of your foot.
Yeah.
But that's.
So, I mean, it is literally a sheer drop off the edge, and I'm holding onto a post.
I'm like, look at this. We need to sit here at the top of the world.
Yeah. And it looks like I am nice and stable, but you can see that my upper legs are sloped downward.
Yeah.
All it takes is me letting go of that rock behind me, and I'm off the edge, yeah. Right? Yeah, New Zealand is amazing.
Yeah. I am so glad we did this.
And that's your cover shot right there.
Well, yeah, look.
Look how beautiful.
I own the world.
You are like sitting on your rock throne.
I love it. I love it so much. And we only got 10 minutes. I could have spent another like hour there easy.
No, it's like right next to the parking lot, Kimmy. It would have been a hike. I mean,
had we hiked it would have been horrible.
Oh no, it's like 20. It's a 30 minute ride outside of Napier.
Yeah, you can't walk to.
We could not have walked.
It was we had to drive, and he just drove us right to the top, basically.
Yeah. So this is a bluff overlooking. There's a road. I think it's called Perimeter Road. It goes around the base of this literal sheer bluff. Right next to the port. Are you bluffing? Yes. Just lie and say you hiked 40 minutes. No, we hiked like 2 hours in Dunedin. So
yeah, it was good. So this place
never skip bluff day.
This place was pretty. It just wasn't like nearly Tomato
Peak. Yeah.
I mean,
it was nice.
It was nice, but I wish we got more time.
Yes, we did not get. Well, here's the thing about Tomato Peak. There was not even a place to park.
He did get a space.
He did get a space.
This had less.
He's
spaces.
that good.
Yeah.
This had fewer spaces.
Because this is like right off the boat, right?
Yes.
Like this is like a lot of people will go to this spot.
Yes.
Not a lot
close.
of people will go to Tomato Peak. But I really wanted to after looking it up.
Oh, for sure.
So I am super glad we paid. I don't know. I think it was. Do you have the cost for that? I think it was like 50
I
or
should
60
have the cost for that
for this trip, but I think it was worth it.
121 total.
Yeah, so
it's a bargain.
$60. $60
a freaking bargain
for the two of us. For them to bring us there, it's what I wanted to do, and it's way cheaper than like an excursion.
Oh, an excursion off the boat is when I say it's $150 to $300, that's per person.
No, for sure.
Per person.
It would have been double. Or
this was $60 a piece.
No, yeah, it was
do it yourself. I promise you.
Just make sure you're back at the boat plenty.
Yeah. So that's the one thing that you should be concerned with is that there are some unscrupulous groups that will take you out and abandon you if you don't give them a bunch of money. It is not often that you will find a place like that, but New Zealand has these places that the cruise ships use called I-Site, I-Site, right? And so I guess it's the New Zealand government runs these spots so that you don't have to worry, oh, am I going to make it back to the cruise ship? Because that's what they do. You're not, paying Jimmy down the block to take you in some rickety van. So
for sure.
Just if you do it yourself, make sure you go with some group that's credible, because there are notorious individuals that will take you out and hold you hostage for money. Yeah, we'll take you back to the cruise ship on time if you give us another $200.
Yeah, ridiculous. Forget
it. Just be careful.
So this is in the streets of Napier. You'll see the old-timey kind of feeling. Lots going on because of the festival that was happening. Just very busy.
Busy but not terribly crowded, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and there was like a diner that was closed, and like, if there's like 2 cruise ships coming into town and there's a festival, you open your cafe.
So this was a Monday.
You open up.
I think it was a Monday, either Sunday or Monday. Yeah, it's a Sunday. If you're closed on a Sunday and it's the Art Deco Festival and 2 cruise ships with 4,000 passengers each, no, you open up.
Who want diner food.
Yeah, for sure.
I was surprised they were closed, honestly. I was like, are you kidding me?
Shocked.
Do they not want business?
Well, this also happened in Tauranga the following day. It was Monday. I distinctly remember it was Monday. And, they were open Tuesday to Saturday. Why would you close if there's going to be a cruise ship that I would... If I owned a business in one of these little port areas, I would find out what cruise ships are coming.
Of course.
So this
seems crazy, especially the festival's there.
Yes. Yet another gelato place.
This one had a long line out the door because it was there's a parade of cars going down. I mean, it was just busy. But we waited for gelato because obviously.
And you notice it says, sorry, no tasting spoons.
They didn't have time.
It was jam packed, but they got people through. Mm-hmm. This was the best gelato
for you, yeah,
that I had since the gelato place in Dunedin.
Yeah, I mean, because he got his hokey pokey ice cream.
And then there was an air show.
There's my ice cream.
I've got tons of video of the air show. Unfortunately, it's all on video, and Steph does not have it yet. So, I mean, we're barely back from the trip. So,
I just got this all together real quick today.
I don't know if Steph took a picture of a spider.
I try not to take pictures of spiders. But it was really great to watch the air show and eat ice cream.
Yeah, and it was a free air show. It's something that would have cost $30, at an airstrip here in the States. And it was just free.
Yeah.
Part of the experience and the ambiance. And these were like biplanes. These aren't like fighter jets or anything. These are just biplanes.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So we headed back to the ship. It's really interesting. New Zealand they're really cognizant of the native Maori people who were there before the I guess the Europeans colonized the area. And so they are going and adopting the original Maori names for these locations. Like New Zealand is, I think it's called Aotearoa.
Yep.
And so now they're calling it Aotearoa, New Zealand.
Right.
They preface the English name of these towns with the Maori name for these towns. And so I really found that was interesting. You'll see a lot of these things, like you see it says He Tangata on the building there. Everything is filled with both English and Maori writing all through the country.
Yeah.
And I really found that is really respectful of their culture. Yeah. So
this is the boat trying to leave Napier.
Oh yeah, so
we were a little late to sending off.
Yeah, so there was a wreck that had happened, and one of the shuttle buses was late in getting back. And so tides are really important and really affect the number of hours that you get in a dock. Like you might say, well, why in the world did we have to leave with only 6 hours in port, for example? Well, it's often because low tide is coming, and if low tide hits, you're going to have a problem getting back out into the ocean. I'm thinking that's what happened here because
we were pushing up that dirt.
So we're back in the gaming room, and we're looking down on the engines from the aft of the ship. And we are putting out the worst mud that you could see. And you might not feel this on the rest of the ship, but right above the engines in the board gaming room, we could feel chunk, 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 as it's bottoming out on the harbor.
It was definitely struggling.
It was struggling. They finally got two tugboats to move the cruise ship through this muddy bottom, because this cruise ship was not doing it on its own.
No.
And we eventually got out into clear water. But you see all of the mess that we're churning up here from the ship. This huge cruise ship.
Yep. Hey, games.
Hey, games. We played games during this cruise.
This is the Old King's Crown.
Yes.
I wanted to play it. I wasn't sure I was going to like it, but it got a lot of good buzz at BGG, and people were playing it a bunch, and we had the opportunity to play it, so I'm like, okay. We talked to people that were playing it the day before, saying they said it was pretty easy to get into. You know, we pull it out, I'm like, this rule book is like 30-something pages. I'm like, oh gosh.
It did go rather quickly because it was filled with good examples, not overly heavy words per page.
Right. That's true. I mean, it wasn't that hard to get into. So I think this is definitely a lifestyle game. Like, people who like it will really like playing it over and over again.
So this picture is not the picture that, I mean, it is an attractive picture. I would have probably shown, we don't have the overhead going. There is another picture that better shows what I'm about to try to describe.
There's a whole board, sure.
In your hand, there are a number of cards that you are going to play two positions, much in the same way as what is the game I am thinking of, where you have a card and it's like an area control sort of game, where the person who bids the highest card is going to take control of the area. This is yet another one of those games that has been done to death. You've got 3 areas and you are trying to play the highest card to this area, and one card might change the troop makeup of this area or that area, and you can add troops and move troops and add your leader, and you're going to come up with some number. And did you get area control? Did you take control of this area? Yes or no? It's been done to death.
Yeah, but more so that it's chaos, because somebody puts out a deadly person, and then
one card can kill another card.
If you happen to play the wrong card, then you're
this
dead.
Card can defend from that card, and this card is going to make it so I can escape this conflict. And these games, I can't remember the name of the game that does that. There's a brand of these games. There was like a Disney themed one and something else. Lots of different theming of this type of game where you're trying to control these cards. I know you probably you don't remember the name of it, but I think you remember. You know what I'm trying to get at. You play cards to these areas, trying to take control of these areas. This is like those 2-player battler games. They've been done to death. So ultimately, this is not for me.
It didn't remind me of Path. I actually like Path, but
not Path. I like Path of Light and Darkness.
Are you taking risks with cards? I mean, sort of, but
the troops are not the main thing. It's the value of the card you're spending, plus the troops, plus
plus whatever abilities you have. There's just like a lot to take into account, and I don't feel like I made a lot of interesting decisions in the game. I just played cards, and I don't know. For me, it just wasn't a hit.
So by this point in the cruise, I'm like, are we going to have any good games that we have for our top 10? I genuinely was a little concerned. I mean, dead up honest, because Old King Crown thought it was going to be a hit. Flop. Arborea thought it was going to be a hit. Flop. It's just over and over and over. These games are just not working for me.
Yeah, so you'll be excited to hear our top 10.
Or Lodge. Flop. For me, anyway.
I liked it.
I get it. But you get what I'm saying. I'm starting to worry.
I get it. Yeah, for sure.
Then we played Kiitos. Kiitos.
Yes. This is a word game where the word is, forever changing, possibly, depending on what you can create with the letters that you have. So I might call for a word favor, and I play the F, and Michael will have to play an A if he can.
If I have an A, I must play the A.
Otherwise, if he has an I, he can change it to 5 or something.
Yes.
A different word using FI.
Or I would actually, if I'm playing the I want the third letter to be something I think the next person in line is going to have. So I might say
favor, you might say
I might say filet, Filet, hoping you have the L and the T. Now here's the thing. Let's say Steph does play the L and then later the T. She finishes the word, I get the points. It's my word. and she has completed my word, and so I tell her Kitos, which means thank you.
Mm-hmm. And I say whatever.
And you say whatever, reference the picture in Auckland, the whatever building. Didn't work for me.
I didn't like this.
No.
Sorry.
No.
I like a lot of word games, but I didn't like this.
No.
We played a game called Overlord Cafe.
Order Overload Cafe.
Something like that. I don't know. A lot of O's.
In Order Overload Cafe, so in round one, you're gonna have one card per player, I think it is. No, with two players, it's twice as many. I believe it is. So in round one, we're gonna have 4 cards.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get 2. Steph's gonna get 2. We know what the 4 cards are, and they're gonna be orders like caramel macchiato, milk latte, milk tea, iced coffee, or whatever the 4 things are. They're not only drinks. Sometimes you'll get like a pie or a cake of a dessert of some sort. Shuffle them up, deal the cards out evenly, and then I have to say what I think one of the other players has. And in my case, it's only Steph. So I will say, if I don't see caramel macchiato in my hand, I'm going to say caramel macchiato, and she'll lay it down. Then she goes. When one person rids their hand of cards, you have completed that day. Basically, we go up to 7 cards, and if you can get if you can predict those cards, then you have completed the game. And ultimately, we did. There are a few powers you can use. I'm glad to have played it, but there is no staying power here.
Not for me.
It's basically just, hey, do you have memory? If you do, you'll win.
Yay!
It's pretty much that.
Oh, I wanted to backtrack. To Napier here. We on our way to Timata Peak. He was telling us all about the apples. We saw the apple picture. Remember apples?
Remember apples.
There was a lot of story with like that kind of fruit. There's like so many orchards like everywhere.
Yep, they have vineyards for grape vineyards and apple orchards.
Yeah, so we saw tons and tons of apples and the crates that they go in, and we learned all about it.
Yeah, I believe I've got a picture that
tiny apples.
Yeah, I've got a picture of a warehouse where they just take the apples and load them up into crates, and the words on one of the buildings says that's really boring or something like that. Yeah, you remember that one?
Yes.
So
yeah, there's lots of fruit going on.
So yeah, there's nothing here but memory. Then we played. Is this? This is not Emberleaf. What is this?
Cats of Ulthar.
Oh, Cats of Ulthar.
2-player.
All of these cards are holographic.
It was fine.
You could have apple crisp with ice cream. Why do you think that we want to move to New Zealand?
Yeah, for sure.
Trying to remember this game. Ultimately, it's forgettable.
You're trying to get all of the cats around the person, and then you need to find a specific card to execute the game and win the game. But
so notice
if
that
you never see that card, I was ready to play that card early.
If you'll look next to so there's the Cotter and his wife. They kill cats.
Yeah, it's all about killing cats.
It's all about killing cats. You have positions 1, 2, and 3. On the left side and the right side, each of you takes a side. And you can play these cards into positions 1, 2, or 3 based on the type of cat it is. But then every time you play a cat, you have to play a Cotter card. Basically, you're just drawing it randomly from a deck, and it's going to affect what happens to either your cats or your opponent's cats.
Somebody's cat.
And it's just random how that works.
The whole game is random.
Alternatively, you can play an attack card from your hand, which is going to eliminate your opponent's cats. But when you do that, you have to play not a counter card, but an event card, which is basically calling the demons into play.
It's really bad.
And ultimately, Steph never saw the card that she needed for victory, and she was within victory
for a long portion of the game. I just couldn't get the card. It's random.
Yep, and then the cotter killed all your cats.
Oh.
You couldn't get back underneath it, and I was sitting on all of the winning cards, but I couldn't play them because I didn't have the 3 cats. Ultimately, it's a big game of randomness.
I guess it comes in a nice box, but I'm rating it very low. It's probably the lowest game of the month.
I do like games with cats. Matter of fact, I'm a cat person.
This is the same.
Then we played Saika Banrai, otherwise known as Disaster is Coming. You'll notice that these are in different colors, which correspond to those shapes. This is another card shedding game. Yes, there are tricks, I guess. The object is to not take tricks. The highest card will win. What does it win? It wins 1 card in the trick. And I can't remember if it's the highest or lowest.
It's the one you play.
Oh, whatever one you play, that's the one you win.
Yeah.
Normally, it's the highest card. If everybody has a 0 card and that little, they have the hex card and some other card. I can't remember. Because you don't have it in your picture there. Whenever
I think it's the 5.
Whenever anyone plays, I can't remember which card it is. The last card, the first card of something. Whenever someone plays the first card of a suit, that disaster is flipped over. When all 4 are flipped over, not the highest one wins the trick, but the lowest one wins the trick. It's a must-follow trick.
And this could happen in the middle of a trick. And probably will happen.
And probably will. Unlike on stage, this one doesn't change willy-nilly. There is strategy to make this happen
twice in a round. It's not
all the time.
And so when this happens, the person who quote unquote wins the trick will take all of the cards.
All 4 of them, not just theirs.
Your goal is to get no cards, by the way.
Yes. Because points in this game are bad.
Yes.
So, unlike on stage, which did not work for me, Saika Banrai does work for me. Hey, Dr. Sign.
Thank you for
everyone with the subs tonight, because we've been gone for 3 weeks.
Thanks, Dr. Sign. So this was a really cool game.
Yes.
I would definitely like to play it again.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah.
So, starting to play some good games here, not Ulthar, but Saika Banrai, and so...
Yes. And Bitcoin we liked.
And, well, we'll get to that.
We already did.
No, we'll get to that in the top 10.
Hey, our last stop.
Our last stop was Tauranga. Actually, we... there is a little strip of land outside of Tauranga called Mount Maunganui, which is shown in Steph's picture. In January, there was a fatal landslide on this mountain that came down and hit. You see on the right-hand portion where there's a little bit of civilization. This is a mountain that is literally on the end of a peninsula. It's just sticking up like a little wart on the end of a finger, really. The landslide hit all of those buildings on that side. I don't know if it hit all the buildings. It killed 6 people.
Oh, yeah.
And this was literally last month.
Yeah, it was like a few weeks before we got there.
And so normally you can walk around Mount Maunganui. You can hike up Mount Maunganui. Access was completely closed when we went.
Yeah.
So there was not a whole lot to do on this little seaside resort. A lot of people were taking today and doing the Hobbit tour at Hobbiton, which was quite a ways away. It's like an hour, at least an hour drive away. We're already late getting to port. It's already an abbreviated stop because there's only certain times you can be in this port because of the tides.
Right.
So, we would have loved to have gone to Rotorua to
that
do
would have been
like a Maori, what's the term I'm thinking of? Little tribal dance thing to learn about the culture and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of stuff going on there in Rotorua, including the Zorb, which is the big inflatable ball that you get inside and go down inside the Zorb ball down a hill. I would have loved to have done that. Sadly, we're stuck in this little place with nothing to do. So we're looking at brochures. And go ahead and tell more parts of the story.
We'll get there.
We'll get
there really quick because this is just some pictures from the boat. This is us because to get off of the boat here was like a nightmare.
It was a nightmare because number one, everyone was doing tours.
Everybody was doing tours. We're such little time at this port, so everybody wanted off immediately.
And we were an hour and a half late being let off.
Yes, so it was already like almost afternoon-ish, and so everybody was like eager to get off. So the line to get off the boat was like crazy. Like let's wait.
Longer than normal.
Oh yeah.
Much longer than normal.
Yeah, it hasn't been a problem any other days except this day.
It's like we walked down within 5 minutes, we're off. We waited in line like 40 minutes just to get off the boat.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. But then I'm like, let's try and find blow carts.
Yes, I'm like, that's a great idea.
Which was discovered in New Zealand, I think even here at this location, like
yes,
at like around this like Rotorua area or whatever.
So we're looking at all of these brochures in the area, and there are 2 or 3 things for parasailing and blow carts. Blow carts is like land sailing, right? So hey, we see this advertisement for blow carts at this park that there's an arena attached to a stadium, like right next to each other. So we decide to go there.
It's not exactly easy to get to.
No. So I put everything into my app. It says, hey, 15 minutes by bus, then another 15 to 20 minute walk. 20-minute walk to get there, and then walk all the way around the complex to get to the entrance. And then just to find out, they don't have blow carts there. It's not a thing they do every day.
It's like a club kind of place where you have to sign up for the club.
And then they meet like every other third Sunday of each month. And
it was a waste of time.
It was a blown day. It
was definitely a blown day. It was a big disappointment.
Pro tip, do your research ahead of time.
Well, I mean...
And we even tried.
We did. It's just their website's just wrong.
Yeah, their website made it sound like, oh yeah, show up and do blow karting.
Yeah, it was a bummer for sure. So this was a miss of a day. And we didn't really do anything else that day.
We walked around the city a little bit, and let me say, there's not a lot in this little beachside area. There might have been things to do in Tauranga, but ultimately, this being on a little strip of land, it's like trying to get from St. Pete Beach to Tampa. It's not easy to get to, especially if you're walking.
We did take a bus to like a mall, which was fine. And there's probably other buses we could have grabbed from that location to go other places. But again, we were short on time. So it's like, yeah.
But let me tell you, it blows my mind when you can be on a cruise ship and eat all you can eat for 13 days at effectively any time of day, and these people from the cruise ship are spending money at Burger King in Mount Maunganui. That's the only restaurant that I saw in Mount Maunganui, and it was packed. Why would you? You're getting all this free food. Eat the food on the boat. Yeah. Also, let me tell you.
You don't get the gelato. That's why we were getting gelatos.
Back to So, talking about the cruise ship experience where you can get all you can eat. You've got your main dining and you've got your buffet dining. So many people go to their assigned time at their assigned place and have these structured fine, I'm going to put air quotes here, fine dining things for every meal. Steph and I went, out of 2 whole cruises, we've gone exactly 1 meal to the fine dining. You order things off a menu, you wait for it to be brought, it's brought whenever they want to bring it to you, and I guess you can ask for seconds, but it seems a little awkward.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, you can ask to send it back, but it's a little awkward. Let's look at the alternative, the Windjammer Buffet. You walk in there, you grab a plate, you put whatever you want on the plate, as much as you want or as little as you want, and as many different items as you want. If you want more, you go back and get more. It's so much better, and the food tastes nearly the same. I wouldn't say I'm a food snob, but I couldn't tell any difference between the food in the fine dining area and the buffet. So there were people on the very last day of the cruise that were like, whoa, they've got donuts here? Where'd you get the donuts at? In the bakery in the buffet area where it's been for 13 days that you've never been here before?
I guess not.
And the buffet was really busy the first day and the last day.
Yeah, it was really busy though.
Anyway, more pro tips for people who haven't gone on a cruise before. Just stick to the buffet. You don't need to have these fine dining times. Mayor says, haven't met a buffet I didn't like. Yes, agreed.
So that night we were like
Rebels. Washy hands. Yes, so there was always someone dressed up like bacon or an avocado or whatever saying washy before you go in. So Steph and I were going into the buffet just to get a refill on Cokes. You know what you're touching to get a refill on Cokes? Just about nothing. And I had a customer chide me saying washy because I skipped past the washing hands line, and I said Cokey and walked right past, because if I don't want to get lectured by a half of an avocado, I'm not going to get lectured by a customer, a cruise ship passenger either. So no washy. Ridiculous. Frickin' washy police. Anyway, then we played one of my favorites.
We tried to put up a sign-up sheet for people to join us, and nobody would join us except Steve and Raph wanted to play, and they're like, well, you're the only ones that wanted to play, so let's just start now. It was like an hour before our, quote-unquote scheduled time.
So Raph is like a 10-year-old kid, also very bright, also plays Blood on the Clock Tower. and does it rather well, I gotta say. So, Raph, easily distracted, highly intelligent. So, we played Nemesis. Raph was the soldier, shot every alien we had, was quite handy at dispatching them. Everyone else gets off the ship except for me, who spawns the queen in the hibernatorium. And since nobody had died and everybody is back in the hibernatorium, I'm running away. Then I lure the queen and an adult into my room, pop a smoke grenade, run into the hibernatorium, and slink out. All four of us escaped in the hibernatorium with 2 engines going to Earth. It's going to be a 4-player win, right?
Right.
No. Somebody had the victor condition that I must die.
Steve chose that one.
And he's like looking at me in the room with the queen going, I've got this locked up. Silently to himself. And nope. So then we check our contamination cards. I didn't have any. Steph didn't have any. Steve didn't have any. Raph had 4 of them, and 1 of them was infected. Time to check to see if he gets chest bursted at the end of the game. Flipping out 4 cards. Clear, 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 clear. Raph wins with an infected quarantine victory.
I didn't think he was gonna.
I didn't think he was gonna make it. Pipnetic says this is the most impassioned Adobe Lightroom stream ever. I love the narrative story that Nemesis tells. This is is definitely in my top 10 of all time games.
Yeah.
All time.
It was a lot of fun. We were still docked.
Yep.
Because someone else had to be evacuated from the ship.
Yes. Had another medical emergency.
We missed the tide. So we just stayed in port where we could have gone to Rotorua.
We could have gone. But no. We had to be back on ship. All right. And then what?
It was pretty.
Yeah, it was very pretty. Then we played Emberleaf.
Nope.
No.
Fate.
No, this was Fate. You're right.
While we were ashore, I looked up to see what the other game I requested was because I could not remember. I'm like, I knew it was Great Western Trail, New Zealand.
Because Nemesis was one we requested.
That was under your name.
That was under my name.
And so, what was the other one I picked? And I ended up picking this one, and I totally forgot.
We picked Fate and Mosaic. I totally
forgot I picked this, but I heard good things about it from probably Aldi. He'd played it. It's a cooperative tower defense type of game, and it seems like something we would really like.
Its full name, Fate Defenders of Grimheim.
So I was like, I looked up like, oh, we gotta play it now. So then we played it.
Yes, this is essentially at its heart somewhat of a tower defense game, except you are the towers trying to defend against invading waves of creatures. You've got goblins coming in from the northwest and west sides of the map. You've got flame critters coming in from the south and southwest. You've got undead coming in from the northeast and east. And depending on what cards come up is the critters that are going to come out, and some of them are rather hard. They are levels 1, 2, 3, and then the major creatures. I can't remember what they're called. Legend, I think. Level 1, 2, 3 of creatures, and then legends. So ultimately, you are trying to prevent these critters from making their way to Grimheim in the center of the map. They basically do structured movement where they move one direction till they hit a road, then they're going to follow the road till they get to Grimheim. There are rules for ranged combat, and each character is different. Essentially, I played the Legolas type creature, and you played
Gimli.
The Gimli type creature. Melee with an axe, basically.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And we survived, and it was great.
Yeah. It wasn't easy.
No, it wasn't easy, and that's what you want in a game like this, is a game that gives you just enough challenge to be challenging without you just walking all over it. There are more difficulty levels to be had. This is just the start. Looking forward to see what this has to offer, assuming we can find a copy.
Yeah, it was really good. This is Emberleaf.
This is Emberleaf. Thank you. In Emberleaf, you are trying to place these little spirit animals onto these areas, onto regions on the map. You can use an action to move from one area of the map to another. You can use actions to place dudes on the map or to gain resources. Essentially, though, this is a card placement game. You're going to be placing a card into your tableau. You can either place a card, which will give activation powers, or you can slide everything to the left on your player board, which will then activate slide powers. Or if it drops off the edge of your board, drop off powers. There are also cards that you can activate by placing resources upon them. And that you can activate 1 or 2 times based on the limitations of those cards. Well, you can also use these actions to draft more characters into your hand, which can then be placed onto your tableau. And it's that careful placement of things onto your board, which is going to give you all of these things, the resources to build these things onto the regions on the board. When you place these critters, you're going to get cool bonuses. Everybody likes cool bonuses, am I right?
Well, yeah.
So I place this fox, I'm going to get some kind of activation. I place this bunny or this owl, I'm going to get some different type of activation. I might have these gold cards that says, hey, you need to place more owls than anybody else. Or an owl in 4 different regions. Or a frog on top of markets. And if you can do that, you're going to get more points.
Yeah, lots of ways to get points. I liked it. Obviously, the look of it is fun and cheery, and yeah.
And finally, we're starting to play some good games.
I know, right?
And I'm like, yes, I'm gonna have good games to talk about in February. Spoiler alert.
On the ship, there were donated 4 copies of the new game Sanibel from designer Elizabeth Hargrave, and they were doing giveaways. If you play it, you get to enter into giveaway. So
the only play to win on the ship.
So we decided to play it. I'm not the biggest fan of Elizabeth Hargrave's games. I appreciate her and what she does, but I don't really like her games very much. So my expectation for this game was pretty low. I did like it. You are collecting pieces to put into your beach bag here, and you're trying to. Every different type of piece will score differently. So this game's been done about 500,000 times before. I tried a strategy to collect big tiles, which is clearly the wrong strategy.
So you're using Tokaido style movement, where the person furthest back gets to move up as far as they want. When everyone is past a wave section, more shells are going to wash up onto the beach. You are collecting these shells from Sanibel Island. You're going to go out to the lighthouse, which is cut off at the very upper right portion of the picture. And then you're going to head back along the beach, continuing to pick up tiles. looking at the scoring, it was fairly obvious which tiles were going to give the most points. It looks like with these little hex and diamond shaped pieces that, oh, hey, it's going to be really difficult to put these in the right way. No, not really. Things are going to fall into the bag. It has to be supported. You can't just have it hanging off into space. I'm not sure whether that one up top of yours is hanging off into space, Steph.
It's not.
But yours is, in its defense, you also have, it's a 3-piece. So that's fine. The big pieces, correct me if I'm wrong, but at most they're worth a point apiece. The smaller pieces, of which you can fit 3 diamonds into 1 hex, the smaller ones would gain you approximately somewhere between, I would say, 1/2, maybe 1/4 point, and 1 full point. Somewhere between a quarter and a full point. So already I'm thinking to myself, small pieces are the way to go. So I focused on the smalls. Steph focused on the large. Sure enough, it was closer than I thought it was going to be, but I did end up taking the win. So there's nothing here that hasn't been done 100 times, unfortunately.
I'm glad I played it, but I definitely don't need to play it again.
Yeah, I too am glad to have played it. But when everything is worth a 1/2 point, a point and a half, a point here, a point there, it's just all samey after a while. It's like, is there any difference to picking up this orange shell or this orange shell? No, not really. Pile it in.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like I was collecting shells. I felt like I was just point maximizing.
Yeah, if you want a beach game, I think that bag one with the tokens inside, I think it was called Seashell. The one that you play at the beach. It's much better beach game.
Is much better, yeah, and I can't remember the name of it.
It's a push your luck. You pull it out and you flip the tile and you can collect certain...
Yeah, it's wooden tokens inside this white burlappy
bag, yeah.
beach bag. Totally waterproof game.
Thank you, Cosarbitos.
Yes.
Brain farting on that. But Seaside, yeah. I much prefer Seaside as a beach game than this one.
So, and then we won all 4 copies of Sentinel. No, we did not.
Hey, if I won it, I would have kept it so I could sell it.
Well, yeah, you can't spell sell without Sanibel.
Yep.
Except you're missing an L, but whatever. Anyway, Steph was in the restroom, and I bump into this dude with a Tennessee hat. This big old dude. And I'm like, hey, Tennessee, where are you from? He says, Australia. And I'm like, no way. What are you doing wearing a Tennessee hat? And he said he's got relatives and stuff that, you know, or his wife has relatives that live in Tennessee, and he got into watching University of Tennessee play mostly basketball, but now he's starting to warm up to American football and everything. Because in Australia and New Zealand, and they've got cricket, Australian rules football, and rugby that they gravitate more towards. But he's warming to the American rules of football. So we go out, we get some ice cream, we run down to see what is the show called, Steph?
We Will Rock You.
We Will Rock You, a Broadway style jukebox musical based on the songs of Queen. Who should sit next to me? Actually, he started out sitting behind me and then ended up sitting next to me.
Yeah.
But my friend Ashley, that I had just met upstairs, And his wife said, hey, your mate's up there in the row in front. And so they moved to sit next to us. And Steph said, now you can't sing during this. And Ashley said, you sing all you want, mate. And we did. We loved it. It was, as you see, it's a great big theater, this royal theater inside the cruise ship.
Because it was so slammed, they should have done more performances than just 3. During the whole cruise, there was only 3 performances of We Will Rock You.
3 total.
3 total. And look how every seat was filled.
Yes.
I'm lucky. I'm glad we got close seats.
Yeah, we're second row.
Because we couldn't have gone the other days.
We're second row on the side.
Probably could have, but we were also accounted. We had other things going on the other time. So
yes.
It was.
So, and by now we're already back out to sea.
Yeah, this is like.
They could have had this the previous weekend, but they didn't.
I'm shocked that they did. I'm
shocked.
Considering how much people want to see it. We would have seen it twice.
I would have seen it twice. It was that fantastic.
It was really great.
So we've got shots of the show. They let you video. They let you film inside this. I got to say, it's Broadway caliber.
Yeah, I mean,
in my opinion,
they were really talented. The main lead guy was great.
Yeah,
he was.
I had to second guess. Hey, is that a recording of Freddie Mercury or is that this dude? And it's definitely that dude.
Yeah, it was super well done.
Yeah, the costuming, top notch. The singing, top notch. The lights, top notch. No complaints.
Yeah.
So this is Senor Azul hanging from the monkey we found in our room, hanging from a coat hanger. Senor Azul said he wanted up there. Steph said he's never gonna stay. And Senor Azul said, "Watch me." And there he is, hanging around, looking goofy, like he does. Told you I could do it. Yep. Let the record show. Yep.
You're a monkey.
So the following morning we got up and we played Daybreak with Josh.
I played this at BGG when it came out, and I'm like, I know Michael will enjoy this one. So
did I?
Let's play.
Let's find out.
This is a cooperative game where you're trying to manage climate control,
global warming. Yes.
And you do that by playing cards to your tableau, creating an engine of different effects, and trying to manage your part of the world.
So take note of Steph's board. There are 6 units of green energy, of which you see the house above that green energy is sitting above that last spot. She needs all that energy. There's also 6 brown ones. That's dirty energy. Look below that energy. That's dirty oil, dirty cars, dirty industries, dirty cows doing methane or methane if you're from Australia. And let's see, a dirty trash can and 2 dirty buildings.
Hey, I was playing the rest of the world.
So yeah, I was Europe. Josh was America, and you were the rest of the world.
No worries.
I think not counting China. I think China is another power.
The 4th player, yeah.
But at 3 players, you must play with certain countries.
Yeah.
So the goal is to use your hand of cards in order to play them for their effects. And you notice you've got 5 different columns of cards. You can either play cards on top of or underneath. Regardless of how you play them, you are going to keep the tags revealed on each card. For example, one of your cards might say, generate 1 clean energy for every one of these pink icons you have on your cards. Hey, that's great. I love engine builders. So, We manage everything fairly well. You're going to get various effects like deforestation or desertification or ocean deoceanization that's going to go on from round to round. You're going to have crises that happen from round to round, and you're trying to keep the temperature from gaining tenths of degrees of Celsius. Every time that happens, you're going to have more crises that come up. So we were doing fairly well. Matter of fact, the US maxed out their energy production, and it was all clean energy. Here's the problem. There's also, notice the purple, green, and orange areas on Steph's board. One of those is social, one is environmental, and the other is industrial. And that's infrastructure for these things. Your social infrastructure, your ecological infrastructure, and your industrial infrastructure. Crises will make you suffer effects if you don't have enough of it. Well, I managed to increase mine enough. Steph managed to increase hers enough, but you can't trust America. America did not have enough industrial infrastructure. He got too many communities in crisis, which is the area in the red on Steph's board. Once you fill that up and have 12 communities in crisis, you all lose the game. And that's what happened on our very last round.
Yeah, he did not manage that very well.
Nope. But you're right. I did enjoy the game.
It is on Board Game Arena for those interested in playing.
I'm interested in playing.
Yeah. We got Bested.
Bested Another Time.
Bested Another Time.
Yes. In Bested Another Time, it is another card shedding game, thanks to Peter with his magical quiver, which is also where Sanka Benrai and Bitcoin came from. I need to mention. Yeah. I did not mention that. In this game, you are trying to shed sets. For example, if Steph plays a pair, I can play a better pair. I cannot play whatever I want. I can only play a pair. If I don't want to play, I can completely pass out of a round and take one of these 3 cards in front of me, at least in a 4-player game, where I will get the next lead, or maybe I can discard any meld or set, if you will, or take a card as a wild, and it can be used as any type of card. The more people who pass, the worse your options are going to be, because you're not going to get what you want. And ultimately just trying to shed all your cards and not take any of those pesky points.
Yeah, it's weird winning a trick but not leading, so you have to be prepared for that.
Yes. This is one of the few climbing shedding games in which you are allowed to play on your own trick, not just to get better than someone else, but then you can go over and above your own play. For example, if I've played a pair of 9s, I could come back later when it gets to my turn, even if no one else has played, and play a pair of 11s and a pair of 12s and a pair of 14s to shed more cards. That's where judicious passing versus playing can come in handy. Because if you get the lead, you discard 1 meld, right, and nothing else, then just passing and getting discard any meld is just as good as that.
Well, yeah.
Or lead next is almost as good as even that.
Yeah.
I quite like this one.
Yeah, it works really well. And apparently it plays really well with like 5 and 6 players, because you get even more of these.
Yes, more specials.
So it'd be interesting to play.
I am now seeking a copy. Then we played AR Children of the Sun from Osprey Games.
Peter was really kind to teach this one as well.
And I usually don't have people teach me rules because I learn poorly from other people teaching rules.
But he has such a great accent. It's fine.
He is. He does. He is.
he's pretty great.
He's from the UK, and so he has a fantastic proper British accent.
And he lives in Texas.
So he lives in Texas.
He goes to BGG Con, so we're gonna have to play with him.
So we played with him and his partner. Oh, what was his name?
Steve.
Everybody is Steve.
Steve. I think there was like 4 or 5 Steves in our group of 140.
So there was one thing I didn't get about the game, and it killed me. But it did not take away my overall enjoyment of the game. On AR, you have, as you can see, there are 4 different tracks. These are gods that are being worshipped at the end of each round. One of these gods has not been worshipped as much as the others, despite the fact that each of us has one of each of the god pieces. So, I wish that my hand or whoever's hand that was not blocking our player board, but there is basically a 4x4 grid on which you have little houses. When you place one of your gods on the edge of this 4x4 grid, you're going to take one of those houses off of that row or column. You are going to move that color god up the track so many spaces, and then you are going to do one of the 4 main actions. The action you can take corresponds with the spaces you have vacated by that color god, as you see by the houses placed on those spaces. What's the strength of that action? How many blank spots you've got on that row or column. Other games have done this before to some degree of success. It really works in AR Children of the Sun.
It works really well, mostly because after each round, a god retires, like you say. And so you lose that god pawn. So you're getting fewer and fewer actions each round, but they're getting stronger and stronger.
Yes.
So it really balances very well.
Yes. Now, I will say the god that remains till the very end usually gets all the way to the very end. I think it can be somewhat punishing if the things you are going for all get consumed by other players, and then you have no chance to do that action ever again in the game.
I think that's the biggest thing I dislike. If
Agreed.
If it gets all the way to the end and there's very limited options for actions, I think that's what caused me to go,
Yeah, I agree with that entirely.
I wish it were like, if it gets to the end, it opens up whatever. Like,
yes.
I don't know how to really balance that, but it made a difficult situation because you don't really have a lot of control over that.
Right. Plus, you'll see that in between these paths, you'll notice that there are little sun scoring opportunities. Well, it may turn out that the gods retire before they get to those sun scoring opportunities. This game is interesting in that there is sun scoring and moon scoring. You have to try to get as much sun as you do moon or moon as you do sun, because your score is based on whichever is the lowest of those two. I did not understand sun scoring.
No.
I did not realize that you keep your sun scoring from round to round. So something that's 3 points on round 1 is also going to be worth 3 more points in rounds 2 and 3 and 4.
Right.
I did not realize that at the start, so I did not prioritize those. Further, I misunderstood one of the bonus scoring conditions.
Right.
And Peter was really apologetic at the end because I planned to clear 7 of my rows and columns, and then I was going to score a bonus for clearing rows and columns. Oh, wait, it's only 4 of those 8 rows and columns that can be cleared and score bonus on. And I'm like, well, now I've lost the point. I've lost the ability to do it.
Yeah.
Further, I had to wait around, which halved my score.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I felt like I did really poorly. However, the game ended 102 to 102 to 102 to Steph, the big winner, at 178 or some craziness like that.
I did all right.
You did really well.
Well, so I
just think it's bizarre that the other three of us were all 102 after this crazy moon and sun scoring.
I thought that was pretty funny. I knew I was doing pretty well. I mean, so Steve was saying, because it was Steve's first play too, that he didn't like the objectives, how they're placed on the board. But I kept trying to explain how I felt about it. It's like, you need that there. I did exactly everything I did in this game because of the positioning of these things, fighting for gods to stay in because I saw what was going to score next.
But because you were doing farming, I stuck to pottery and shipping.
Sure.
And those just didn't come up.
Right, but I did farming, one, because they were early on all the tracks, and I'm so it's likely going to hit again all times.
Again, I did not prioritize sun scoring because I did not understand how it worked.
Stuck around, and so
I don't blame Peter for this. I blame me for this because it's something that I would have picked up by reading the rules,
right? Not
just having it taught to me,
right?
That's not Peter's fault. Peter was fine.
Yeah, because I understood it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I understood all the things.
But if everyone goes after farming,
no, of course,
then that hurts you.
Well, of course.
But we didn't because we all played this like a standard Euro. If you're going farming, I'm doing shipping. That's what you would normally do.
Well, yeah. So that's just it. I was going to do pottery, and then literally all three of you did pottery, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm doing something else. And then I looked at the board, I'm like, okay, farming it is.
Actually, pottery was my secondary. What is my primary?
Shipping.
It was fishing, shipping, whatever it is on the boat track.
And then Steve was like, well, I should have done shipping because you get the masks early in that.
Yes.
Sort of. I mean, if everybody's doing shipping, then you're not. Like, it's again a balancing act. You want to do what other people are not doing, right? Like
you do and you don't.
You do and you don't. You need to focus on what's gonna score. If somebody takes the green action right now, how is that going to benefit you?
I like what it does. The jury's still out on this one. I really like what it does. I'm not sure that it does it the way I'd like it to be done. But it's too early for me to tell because I don't think I gave the sun scoring a fair enough shake. I think it would have done a lot better had I planned differently. But I planned to get that 7 times column or it was going to be a 6. At the time I was going to do it was going to be a 5 or 6 time column, but a turn before, which would have been double 5 or double 6.
Right.
I settled for a single
what you
7.
Thought it was, yeah.
I
get that. That's a bummer. So yeah, that definitely would hinder your score for sure.
But yeah, I didn't understand it, so I couldn't.
As far as Fabio Lopiano games go, this is probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite.
Yeah.
I like his games. I always enjoy playing his games, like Autobahn and Merv and all those games. But this one I think stands out more, where I'm thinking about it after the fact a little bit more. So it hung on a little bit more than the others.
Good.
So I liked it.
That's what you want that.
Yeah.
In a game.
I agree.
I too am like, how could I have spun this a little bit differently?
Yeah.
Okay,
so let me be clear. The last bit of pictures, my dates are all sort of wonky, so they're going to be in a lot of random order.
Okay, so I'm not sure if you have more boat pictures.
I think I do.
All right, so
we're going to just jump around.
We're going to we're going to fast forward to, hey, we are in Australia, in the airport in Sydney, about to go back to Auckland for our trip home. Everyone said we needed to get Tim Tams, and hey, 4 for 24 Australian dollars seemed like a good buy. So we got them.
Yeah.
We got the Tim Tam Jats, Tim Tam Caramel, and 2 Tim Tam Dark, because both of us prefer dark chocolate to milk chocolate.
Yeah, all day, every day.
But caramel is my love language, so
And I'm trying to make Michael eat only one a day. Otherwise, he'll sit there and eat the whole bag.
I did eat one a day. I ate 1 caramel, 1 Jats, and 1 dark. That's 1 a day.
Yeah.
So, if anyone says you need to get Tim Tams when you're in Australia, the answer is yes. Yes, you do need to get Tim Tams in Australia.
It's a thing.
It's a thing, and I recommend it. And in New Zealand, you need to get the Whitakers.
Yeah. This was...
Oh, yeah.
So we were at the airport forever at a layover.
Well, let's go ahead and describe everything. We pull into Sydney, and it's piss and rain. I mean, it is miserable.
We were planning on leaving our luggage in one of the luggage holds and like walking around Sydney, but it was like downpouring. There is a service called Bounce where you can leave your luggage at a Bounce authorized business, usually like a convenience store or whatever. They will put it in a back room for you and lock it away. And then you can go explore. And that's what we planned to do until it was just going to be miserable rainy. Yes, I had a rain jacket. Yes, Steph had an umbrella. But we're carrying luggage and a backpack. And yeah, we didn't want to be walking around an airport with squishy shoes and whatnot. And we're like, let's just go to the airport. So we went to the airport to try to get an earlier flight to Auckland. Our flight, the boat let us off around 8. Our flight was not until almost 3 p.m. Yeah, we had like a lot of time.
And they're like, yeah, you can change your flight for, I think it was $250 a person. And I'm like, 500 Australian is still way too much US. No, not for just... What, 4 hours sooner?
I would have liked to get there earlier. It seems crazy to have they didn't have standby or whatever, but
so
whatever.
Because we frequent McDonald's so much, we went to the exclusive McDonald's lounge, and by exclusive McDonald's lounge, I mean the McDonald's lounge that everyone goes to because it's the normal restaurant seating area.
Well, no, yeah, there were 2. This was the second one.
This is the second exclusive. This is the one beyond security. Because we can't get into security yet by this point because it's too early to check bags. Well, by this point, yes, we've already done it. But anyway, we park ourselves at this cramped table where I got to tell you, there are some cultures, and I'm not even blaming one particular culture over another because I'm not sure who left all this trash, but this happens multiple times.
During our stay at the McDonald's exclusive lounge.
During our stay at the exclusive McDonald's lounge, yes. They will just leave their trash as if it's going to be bussed by someone. No, you see this trash can over here? That's where you put your trash.
I was shocked at how many tables just left piles of trash. I'm
not talking an empty burger crate, an empty fry thing, and an empty drink. I'm talking a family worth of trash heaped upon a table. Not a little bit of trash.
So inconsiderate.
I cannot imagine leaving a heap of trash like that for someone else.
No way.
Are there McDonald's in other parts of the world that will bus it for you? I have not known of even one. So I'm just wondering if there's some other place in the world where it's normal to do that. And that's why I say there's some cultures that just leave the stuff because it's bust for them, not because they're bad people,
right?
But because but there are also inconsiderate people in the world.
It's probably that.
I don't want to blame people for that, but it looked like there's just inconsiderate people.
I'm gonna blame people for that because that's ridiculous.
I mean, it happened not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Yeah, at least.
At the exclusive McDonald's lounge.
Yeah.
We met up with a couple of gamers who were also on the cruise with us that stayed for a little while, and then they walked off, and it looked like they had left their luggage. Because there's no way my friend could have gotten into the seat next to me if that luggage had been there.
Yeah.
Because my luggage was in the tables between us, and there's no walk room in this place, let me tell you. In the super exclusive McDonald's lounge.
That's right.
So I'm texting him, hey, did you leave your luggage? No, mate, I didn't leave my luggage. I had to do a double take because we have one just like it. We started to call security. One of the other customers in the McDonald's ran off to find security. And all of a sudden, this girl pops up and said, oh, yeah, this is mine. She popped in and out like a ninja.
Didn't even see her bring the luggage at all. It was like,
I mean, ridiculously fast.
It was literally seconds after they left. And I didn't even see her come in and
maybe
drop it
milliseconds.
It was just
anyway,
crazy.
Then we got through security a few hours later when we could finally drop off our bags and check in. And we get to exclusive McDonald's lounge.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Yay!
In which there is a second floor. I don't know how well you can see it, but there are people inside that big yellow box
with the window
with the window who are assembling all of the McDonald's food, putting it in a bag and on a conveyor system which will send it down this hole in the ceiling in a bag to the delivery area. And all those people at the bottom do is just distribute the food.
I will say this had the best deal. It had a 50-cent cone.
A 50-cent soft serve cone. And that's 50 cents Australian, which is
I'm like, is that real?
It's like 40 cents.
I'm going to buy us
35 cents US.
I walked over to Michael. He's like, I didn't want this. I'm like, it was 50 cents.
I'm like, thank you.
I'm like, that's a really good deal. And I looked later and it was like, I got charged 71 cents. I was like, okay, great.
The soft serve was one of the few things on the lower level.
On the lower level with
drinks and soft serve were all on the bottom.
Yeah, the ice cream, yeah.
Only the food is crafted in the top. The bag folded over, clipped to a clip, and the clip goes down the conveyor.
It's pretty crazy.
It's really interesting. No, they don't throw the cone.
they utilize the space well, let's just say.
So basically, the Sydney airport said, yeah, you can build a McDonald's in here, but we got no room to seat anyone if you do. And they're like, let's build up. And they did. And that gave room for McDonald's exclusive lounge seating area.
Yeah, there's a lot more seats here.
Yes.
There's a whole cafe area type place.
Yeah. Oh, okay, rewind.
Yeah.
Most of you know that Jeff, who organizes the BGG at Sea Cruises, also runs the BGG poker tournaments, in which he manages somewhere upwards of 220, 240 people at a time playing in his No Limit Texas Hold'em poker tournament, of which I generally enter into every single year, or every single con, which is twice a year. Usually, so when you get knocked out, you get a poker chip of increasing denomination at the point you get knocked out, anywhere from 1 to 1,000. I have 1 or 2 thousands, a bunch of 500s, and a 5. I'm generally pretty good at staying in a poker tournament.
Yeah.
But I haven't won it all.
No.
So, we had a poker tournament. There were 14 people. Not the biggest poker tournament ever, but still 14 people.
Jeff got to play.
2 tables of 7, and yes, Jeff got to play. Jeff was at the other table. He knew I had played in several of his tournaments before, So I unofficially became his assistant over on the other table. Basically, he's like, Michael, did you increase the blinds? I said, yep.
Yeah.
So it was good to be his unofficial assistant over on the other table, just because I'd played in his poker tournaments before. Anyway, 2 tables of 7, and ultimately we combined the tables at some point, and Steph got knocked out at 4th place, 5th place.
That was 5.
5th place out of 14, which is not bad, but I went ahead and took it home.
You did.
I won that Royal Caribbean drink glass mug, whatever that is. And unfortunately, I did not get BGG poker chips.
Not this time.
I would have loved it, but now we've got 2 poker tournament winners in the house.
Woohoo! But mine was more impressive.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Reference Auckland building, whatever. Now we're where?
This is our walk to the hotel in Auckland.
In Auckland.
We took a transportation bus.
A city
A
bus.
city bus, and then we walked a bit away to get to the hotel.
Little did I know that the yellow bus was free.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Probably should have
Amateur tip.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't want... So there was a call I could have made. The guy at the table, at the front desk, did not speak great English. He didn't seem to understand us. I asked him later, where the soft drinks were, and he said, you can microwave food over there. I'm like, no, drink.
No drink.
So it's like he didn't understand me or something. But I didn't want to spend the money on an international call, and I'm not sure he would have understood me anyway.
Yeah. So
Anyway,
we did it. We got there, and I thought this sculpture was pretty cool. I took a picture.
Yeah.
When we got there.
Yeah. Ooh,
this
beautiful.
Is arriving into LA at 5:30 in the morning on the 27th.
Yes. So we remember, we're in both of the super exclusive McDonald's lounges all the way up to like 2:50 p.m. on a Saturday. Fast forward to the end of the flight. It's 5:30 in the morning, Saturday, the same day we left.
Well,
because of how time zones in the international dateline works.
The McDonald's was Sydney, and then we flew to Auckland.
Oh, yeah.
So this is the...
But then that was another exclusive McDonald's lounge.
The next day in Auckland.
Sorry, you are correct.
Yeah.
That was Friday. This is Saturday morning after the Auckland flight.
Yes.
So...
The long haul flight.
We had a double Saturday.
We definitely had a double Saturday.
Yes.
It was crazy.
This is Senor Azul eating breakfast on the cruise ship. And my pile of bacon. Which looks like terrible bacon, but
it's his bacon.
It is his bacon. Yep.
This is the Auckland airport because of the birds.
Oh, that blue and yellow does not show up nearly as well on picture as it does in real life. But it is pretty.
It was pretty. This is the Salt Lake airport.
In between Terminal A and B.
Yes, really pretty.
And they play music on each of these hallways. Different songs, actually, on each hallway segment.
I was saying, like, some airports really need something a little bit to spruce up the white walking.
Yes.
The white walls of walking.
And they did a good job.
Yeah, I like this. I think Salt Lake City...
And I love people movers.
Salt Lake City might be, like, the best airport ever. My favorite. It had this great area to sit and lounge. And
you can see all of the mountains.
It's so pretty.
And another exclusive, not exclusive area.
That's right. This was a really fantastic gift.
Oh, yeah.
From our friend Steve. We played Nemesis with him. We taught him Nemesis. He was really kind to give us this. His wife is not much of a gamer, and so she spent a lot of the cruise painting. And we were lucky to get one of these fabulous paintings that she did.
Because we taught Nemesis, he gave this to us.
That was really sweet. That was like super sweet.
I love it.
I love it too. I'll have to frame it. Perfect.
And let me tell you, this was so I brought a laptop. I nestled this in the laptop so it did not get damaged.
I know. Hard to keep things flat.
It really is. Hey, Legends.
Also in the lounge area of Salt Lake was a piano where people could just start playing. And I was like...
Look how open and spacious this is.
It's amazing. I think it's fantastic.
Yes.
And not only that, but like...
Charging ports.
Just like, no, there's the people who play. You're like...
Oh, yeah. There's people who are just playing these fantastic songs.
These kids, like sports team kids that went up and played. I'm like... Amazing.
Yeah.
Did not expect that.
Right.
And it's so interesting. I love that there's just a piano there.
And then after they're done, people are appreciative and start clapping.
Well, yeah. It was awesome. It was really awesome.
It really was. And so you see how open this waiting area is. This is not at the gates. This is like in the center of that area.
Yeah, we had a lot of time here too. So
we parked ourselves at some charging ports.
I think we both took a nap at one point.
Yes.
I was really tired at this point.
And then,
this is taking off from Auckland.
Yeah, your days are scattered on these.
It's because
this is when you found out the dates were wrong, and so
it's like the date is listed as one date, and then I fix the time zones, and then it fixed the times, but everyth's just all over the place.
But the image doesn't shift in your timeline,
right.
So yeah.
Again from the sky, pretty. Okay. Sweetlands, I got to play on the final day.
Oh, so now we're back to the final day. Little rewind. Sorry, everybody.
Well, no.
I
can't fix it, right?
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't.
No, you can't adjust it. So we're just in the light show.
Yeah.
In the order it thinks it is.
Yeah.
So
I got to play Sweetlands. Yay!
Everyone knows what I think of Sweetlands. So I went over and played Blood on the Clock Tower. So this was those of you who have played Blood on the Clock Tower with me on Wigsby's games knows I had never been any minion ever. I've not been the demon or a minion ever. I'm cursed to always be a villager. But that night, I wore my blue cloak. Because clearly I'm on Team Blue. I'm wearing a blue cloak.
Yeah.
So, on the first game, I am an imp. I'm like, yes, I'm finally on Team Red. And of the 3 roles I was given, I know Cosmic Beat will appreciate this. I was given Chef, Mayor, and Ravenskeeper. I told one of my minions that I was going around telling people I was a chef with 0 pairs of bad guys. And then my minion starts calling herself the chef with 1 pair of minions. Well, clearly one of us is lying. Why in the world would she do that? Anyway, Beat, I wonder what you think about that. I ended up killing myself at night to make it look like I was also, one of us was hiding something and it wasn't me, in order to pass off my role to the 1 remaining minion on my team who did rather well until the very end. It's actually Aldi's brother-in-law. Was that last minion. Anyway, then we played again, and we played a much more advanced scenario in which I was a villager until I was not, because the minionship got transferred to me on the very last night, and I won as the minion. So this is now my blue demon cloak, because I have not ever been a villager wearing this cloak. playing Blood on the Clock Tower. Or ended as a villager. Mission unclear. I'll just claim what I heard.
I taught Sweetlands to 3 people. It was a long game, but it was fun. I crushed them, but that's to be expected because I know the game.
Yes.
But I think they liked it, so that's what counts.
Yeah. They like having their soul crushed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now what do we have? Oh, we have Utah.
Utah Mountains.
Utah Mountains.
So pretty,
beautiful.
so pretty. This was the final game of...
played this on our cruise ship bed called Movie Night?
Movie
Magic?
Movie Night.
Movie Night. That's what I said. So, you're going to flip a card over and it'll say, for example, animation. We put it under Movie Has. Movie Has animation. Okay, you said Aladdin immediately.
Sure, yeah.
Then you flip over another card. Scene set in the U.S. Well, Aladdin's not in the U.S., so you can't put this underneath Movie Doesn't Have.
Right.
You have to put it in Movie Has. So the thing you just said no longer qualifies.
Yeah.
Now you have to find an animated movie with a scene set in the U.S. So we say it. Then we turn over another card. Female main character. Clearly, ours did not have a female main character. So we put it in that list. And then we came up with, I believe I came up with Inside Out.
Yeah, could be.
And then we turned over kissing. Well, I didn't remember any kissing, so now we needed a movie with kissing. And then gold, gems, or jewelry was the 5th one. If you can get 5 of them with different movies that meet your criteria, then you win. You can then make it harder and go 7 or 10 rounds, but it gets more and more and more difficult as you add more and more restrictions. It was cute.
Yeah,
I'm glad you have played it. Yeah, we might even get y'all to give input.
More pictures from the plane.
This was also Salt Lake. I recognize the wet desert area.
Yeah.
Going over the Rocky Mountains. And rewind to Sydney, back forward and backward and forward.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows where we are. And this is your convention, in air quotes, convention hall pick. That blue shirt is the one I got in Napier.
Yeah.
With the green interior green collar. And the green backpack is the little mini backpack that Steph got at Hobbiton.
I love it so much.
I did not feel like I spent enough time in Australia to warrant getting myself an Australia shirt.
I know, but I wasn't going to be there again, so I got one. And
you might.
I really like it. So.
I might drag you to Australia again.
Yeah, sure.
And so that's everything we got on the trip.
And I stole this from Mary. That's when we played Fate of the Fellowship.
Yep.
And I played with Alex.
And Alex, the only game we got to play together, poker tournament.
No, we played others with Alex.
By that time, it was the poker tournament because I hadn't played one with him by that point.
We played Eternal Decks with him, but I think you're talking about Brad.
Oh, Brad. That was the only game I played with Brad.
Yeah, I think it's
Gotcha.
Brad.
Yeah, because he commented on it.
Yeah. But I think that's about it.
Yep, that is it. Wow.
That was a long time.
I figured that was going to be a long.
Whoa. Doesn't even know.
Fixed it.
Good stuff. Well, it was long. So
Good story.
Thanks for sticking with us, whoever stuck around.
I mean,
it was a lot. It was a lot. But that's more for us if we ever want to go back to it.
Whee!
But hopefully you liked our stories. We had a lot of fun. Obviously, Hobbiton was most certainly a highlight for me. We played some good games, met some cool people. You want to try Eternal Decks Legends? Yeah.
Me too.
Eternal Decks is great.
More of it. I want to play more.
Amy's bringing it this weekend.
Good.
This weekend we got plans to play some
big
games.
plans.
Big plans.
This weekend? Oh, because they're out. James and Susan are out?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
So we're going to play Nippon this weekend. weekend.
And then we're going to have your birthday weekend.
Yeah, next weekend.
She's so happy. This is her birth month. You got to treat her like a princess.
The whole month is my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Hey, I'm 40. Almost.
Not yet. So, if you enjoyed this extremely long 3-weekly recap, tri-weekly recap.
Well, it's funny because we so before we end, Brad, who we were just talking about.
Yes.
It's his 40th celebration.
Yes.
And his birthday's in June. So this was my 40th.
A lot of 40-somethings coming to the cruise. So,
I thought he was older.
If you've not done a BGG Sea cruise, maybe this is incentive to maybe draw you
your
in.
40th birthday, you can go on a cruise too.
Why wait? Do it on your 30th. Am I right?
Yes.
So, if you enjoyed this tri-weekly recap and you want to see more like this, hey, we got 2,100 videos on YouTube by now that have more weekly recaps and game teaches. And we rules teaches and playthroughs and overviews and everyone's favorite that we're about to do in a minute.
No.
Top 10 videos. Yes.
We're gonna do it Sunday.
We're gonna do top 10 and then we're not gonna do our 3 games. Anyway,
Sunday.
come find us on YouTube. Look for Board Gamer Steph, or even better, you can join us live on twitch.tv/BoardGamerSteph, where we stream every Wednesday and Sunday night at 5 p.m. Central. And, except for tonight, we bring you 3 games or more every single stream. So come join us on Twitch, where we play all the games.
And for those on Twitch, be a Hobbit.
We'll be right back.